transition and turn to studio mode, and I'm just going to quickly unmute the, oh no, let's go back to the stream manager. How are we sounding? I sound pretty good.
Buttery smooth on the Twitch, mate. Buttery smooth.
And everybody else's audio works as well. That was the one thing I wasn't able to be certain about. And all good. Hello. I'm just going to move this window to the other monitor so I can keep an eye on it separately. There we go. I think that's our smoothest start yet.
Oh, you had to say that, though.
And it will never be that smooth again.
Don't jinx it. Hello and welcome to DC30 and our Mythic Odyssey of Theros, our 92nd episode. D&D with an ancient Greek twist. I am your Dungeon Master Romeo, and I am joined by Rebecca, Virla, Sammy, Tamara, Ali, and Morse, and Violet is with us. She's just off camera as she does not feel up to showing us her lovely face this evening. That's fine, she will be present and ready to slashy slash as ever. Quick few announcements. I'd just like to point out and celebrate that we've reached 60 people on our Discord, that milestone, thanks in no small part as well to Rebecca and her TikTok skills, so we do appreciate that very much. And yeah, I guess as part of that, as ever, a reminder that if you like the content that you see here and you want to see more and get more, resources, insights, things like the tokens that I make throughout the series, including one that you guys are about to see in a second, or that some of you might have seen already. You can get all of that on the Discord. Link has just been posted in the chat, and get in on all those resources, memes, chat with the cast, whole bunch of fun. And yeah, you can find the link there. And also join our socials. We are DC30 official on TikTok and Instagram. Lord knows we need more Instagram followers. I barely use that thing. That's it from me. Does anybody else have anything they'd like to announce? Shot in the dark. I'll open the floor. Well, without further ado, let's get into our first... I don't know why I said first. Let's get into tonight's episode of the Mythic Odyssey of Theros. Mural for so long that
Ganassi thanks you so much.
And we're back. So last we left off on your way to the island known to be the home of Astrathis, the Armada's Bane, an ancient blue dragon and pirate queen who is the scour of the Siren Sea. In search of Matizi, the reliquary of Medamai, the latest of the pieces of divinity you must acquire for your ultimate goal to save Akros from the armies of the undead. You chanced across what seemed to be an oaken pole sticking out of the sea. You found it to be the shard of a mast that had lit upon a sea stack that was just under the water. You swam deeper, aiming to try and find the rest of this ship. And sure enough, you found it wedged between two rocks. Inside it, you found a couple marrow, denizens of the deep, and then a hoard of treasure. You, with stars in your eyes, overcome with such possibilities with what you could do with this treasure. You scooped as much as you could into your bags, and tried to make for the surface. And at this point, you heard a massive roar shake the undersea. With air running out, the surface still, what do we say, 200 feet away? So 200 feet above you. Coming into view out of the murky depths was an enormous dragon turtle that simply roared and screamed at you.
Come back, you thieves.
And that's where we pick up. So, me get the ambiance going.
How far away is the water?
Okay, yeah, it always takes a second to kick in. So, as you may see on Foundry, so that's the view you guys are seeing. You guys, I'll say you're about 100 feet off from... Okay. Now, the turtle is bearing down on you guys. In fact, I'm going to activate the second map, just so you guys have an idea of what you're looking at. I'm quite proud of this map. I basically built it from scratch. In terms of... And the underwater effect took no small amount of time. Oh god, what's happening? 1 second. So yes, that is the token I spent no small amount of time building. You guys can see it.
No, sorry, I'm still seeing the ship.
I'm still
I'm at
loading the
95.
open ocean.
Yeah,
Oh,
still
Ocean 96.
loading, game paused.
Okay, it is a pretty big map. But okay, so Hilira. The turtle is about... God, this map is too wide for me to measure, literally. The turtle is 395 feet away from you guys. So we're not in initiative yet. We've come to the end of that round that we left up on. Now, I believe you have one more round before you are of air, if I recall correctly.
No,
I think?
I have 5.
5
Five.
rounds.
30
yeah.
seconds.
30
Yeah,
seconds.
30 seconds.
You
Yeah.
have 30
Yeah.
seconds of air, it's 200 feet to the surface, and the turtle is 390 feet away. What are you guys doing? Xanthia, Hilira, and Amalia are currently swimming towards the surface.
I have a question, just like rules-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Can we still use our movement and dash underwater while being dragged to the surface by water walk, or does that eat up any of those parts?
I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say, what is the rate of ascension for water walk?
60 feet per round.
Okie dokie. I'm going to, we'll say an extra 60 feet of movement that is vertical in nature as part of your round.
Okay, cool. Amalia, Hilera, do you want to go first? I think Xanthia has the least problem with movement underwater.
I'm probably just swimming up
Okay.
and going diagonally away from the dragon turtle.
Yeah.
What is your maximum movement? Not counting the underwater.
So I have 60 feet, so that would be 30 underwater, and then I could probably dash.
Yeah. So
I could-
6, 9, 120.
Yeah, I
Around.
could go 120 around.
Okay.
It would take me 2 rounds to get up on the surface again. If it's 200 feet.
Yep.
Okay, so
Yeah.
when I get on the water, I am going to do things, but I'll let Xanthia go first.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
I think Xanthia would fall back, just so she's not the first person to get to the surface. And she would make sure that the others get up safely and just be right behind them. And also use her movement to get to the surface. She has 150 of
Cool.
movement, I guess.
And you get
So-
just so you're 50 feet from the water's surface. Amalia, you're kind of trailing compared to the other two. You're stuck at 15 feet of movement under the water, so you can dash, but you swim a total of 30.
Also water walk, though.
Okay, so
Yes.
that's 90 feet in one round.
Yeah, and Xanthia's staying behind Amalia, definitely.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. At the end of that, the turtle. You guys see the map yet?
No.
Really?
Nope, still
Nope.
loading.
Oh,
Still loading. Oh no.
It's on open ocean for me.
Same.
Yep, I see open ocean as well.
Oh, I activated the
Forward
wrong
push.
thing. I'm so sorry.
Okay, DT layer loading. It is black currently.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah.
the whole screen is black for me. It will not load.
It's gonna take a minute for you, Amalia.
It's a hot minute.
And
We're at
some-
98 for the DT.
I just need to see everybody's reaction who hasn't already seen this token.
It's a good token.
See, normally I could see it on the Twitch thing, but on Twitch there's no map, so I can't see anything.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll get to that in a second. Oh shit, that's something I forgot. That's okay. We'll get to that in a second. So at the the end of that, you guys hear another enormous roar.
Give me back my treasure!
Can we hear that on the ship?
Make a perception check.
Oh dear.
I believe in you.
You got
Maybe you
this.
can hear it.
I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do about it if I can hear it. I just wanted to know if I could. That's a solid 16.
I got a 19.
Okay, you don't hear the words, but you do hear the preceding roar. Like you hear like a roar, like a muted, distant thing that's like you heard something.
Okay. Okay.
One of the crew members turns to you, Botch, and says, "Was that your stomach?"
Yeah, why don't you go and get me a snack? That's an order.
Okay. Just walks off.
Sweet. I love
And-
being first mate.
The turtle's gonna dash its full movement. 10, Cool. 160 feet. It's gonna dash. At this point, I'm going to ask for an initiative roll, mainly to see about order of the events that take place.
Wow.
Ooh, that was really good.
Yuck.
Whoa.
12?
8.
25.
Okay. Hilira, you first. It's a new round.
Okay.
24 seconds.
Okay. Well, I'm on the water now. We're all up.
Yes. You can, as
Hey.
part of your movement, reach the... I think you'd have to use your bonus action to dash as well if you... So just bear that in mind.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm on top of the water.
Yes, as in, so you ended the previous turn just below the
Mhm.
water's surf. You can get there as part of your movement, but I think you need your bonus action as well. So you moved 120
Yeah,
last?
I get it.
Yeah.
So I needed 80 more, so 60 from the thing, and then 20
Yeah.
from my bonus action dash. Yes. Okay, so I get on top of the water. I'm standing there, and how far is our ship?
100 feet away.
100 feet. Okay. I will turn towards the ship, and I'll go, fuck. And I'll think I'll message Bithynia, she's our captain. Do I message Bithynia? I don't know. Do I message Delessa? No. Buckius won't listen. Do I message Morse? No, I'm fighting with Morse. Amalia's here. Zalthia's
Morse?
here.
Let's keep this
You know,
out. Let's keep our out of character
Brennan.
arguments out.
Didn't know we were fighting Morse.
Not did I until just now.
I like putting
Um,
you guys against each other for my own evil amusement. No, I'm kidding.
I will send a message to Buckios, who isn't here. I'll just say, get the boat started! There's a dragon turtle! Get the fuck away! That's it.
All right. We'll come back to Ali in a moment. Malia, you would be next in this order.
No, I wouldn't. I got 6.
You got 6?
I got 6.
Oh, okay. Xanthia.
Can I try to push or drag Amalia to the surface any quicker?
Make an athletics check.
Sure. That's a strong 9.
I'm going to say you can give her an additional 20 feet.
Perfect. Yeah, doing that.
Okay. Amalia. Actually, no, the turtle goes first.
Oh no. Oh no.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
It's so regal the way it glides across the map.
Can someone tell me what
Oh, I can see the map now.
Oh,
I can't see the token though.
You can't see the token?
No, it's just an
No.
anonymous hooded figure.
Wait, are you on the layer map?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on.
That's quite
Yeah.
fun. Maybe it's just not loaded right. Like it definitely. So you just got a random hooded thing coming
Yeah.
towards you. Oh, that's quite
the
funny.
token.
I'll send it to you, Romeo.
Yeah.
Check
okay.
your DMs.
Ah, I see it now.
Is that what you guys see as well? Try refreshing the page. I altered
That
the token.
was a refresh. That was a refresh.
Hold on.
That was my own. Well, that was my own.
Oh no, there's two of them.
There's two! Why? No!
Okay, now I see it. Okay, there it is. There it is.
Look at how it's just casually gliding. Just like it's just toying with you now. It's
Mock
toying
him at
with
your
you.
peril.
Watching that
I-
thing move with left and right is the most terrifying thing ever.
Yeah, that was quite fun.
Why?
What's the range on this thing?
Fuck.
Do you really want to pet it?
Can someone
would
send
you-
me a picture, please?
Would
Yeah, I'll send
even-
it to you.
Would it even
Thank
feel
you.
it if he petted it? It would be like, you know. Oh, that's not.
Love
Of
it.
all the Do not boop the snare, please.
I, as a player, want to do it. Healer doesn't. It's me.
That's huge.
Actually, to that point, sorry, quick little retcon. Xanthia, at the end of your turn, it is going to use a legendary action to move
Whoa.
up to its movement speed.
Yeah.
Which will get it this far.
Oh.
And then
Cool.
on it... And then on its turn... These massive snapping jaws open wide, and you literally see... You can see the displaced water get sucked inwards. And as you stare down this gullet, you swear you see a dull glowing light somewhere down in deep into its stomach. Before bubbles begin to emerge and a 90-foot cone of steam blasts outwards. I need Xanthia, you and Amalia both to make Constitution saving throws.
Well. Oh my god, you go to dice jail. What the fuck? That's a 13?
Fails.
Like. Oh no! A
Did you get
12.
A 12?
I got a +4.
Plus
Me.
4?
Yeah.
16 also fails.
Okay.
You both take 64 points of fire damage.
4! Romeo, Jesus, what the fuck?
It's a fucking dragon turtle.
64!
And being underwater has no effect on mitigating this damage, I'm afraid, because it's not fire, it is scalding steam. And this gout of steam just blisters your skin and boils the water around you. But that's its turn. Amalia, it's your turn.
Like, I want to fight, but I know I shouldn't. So can I empty my bag of treasure and give it back?
Yes, you can.
I will empty my bag. Here you go. I don't want it. You can have it. I didn't know it was yours. Empty, empty, empty. And then...
Amalia, are you talking underwater?
No, I...
Okay, just making sure.
And then... to dash again, can I use action?
Yes, you can use action surge, absolutely. What?
And then I will aim up.
Okay.
I say.
So action surge, so that would give you 30 so 50 feet of movement this turn with Xanthia's help.
And also 60 feet from Waterwalk.
Okay, so 110. Nice. That would put you both at I believe 30 feet below the water's surf. New round. Helira.
Oh, did Buck Hills get my message?
Oh, right, Botch. You got a message saying... What did you say again?
Essentially, there's a dragon turtle. We're running. It's bad.
Start the ship.
Yeah, start the ship. Get the fuck away.
Weigh anchor! Hoist the sails! Step lively, you bastards!
All right, now I know you got a bit like had a hard on commanding one person, but you know maybe we should wait till everyone gets back.
Yeah, Bakios, it seems a bit
You do
aggressive.
realise that ships don't immediately go into full sprint. It takes time to build up momentum, right, with
Yes.
wind.
Yeah, but we've got ages until they come back.
No, it doesn't fucking sound like it, little man. It sounds like they're coming up right fucking now.
Well, maybe you should have led with that. That's one of the crew members.
Well, maybe you shouldn't question my orders, you bastard. You...
Who's questioning? You didn't give any information, and he's already in the process of like untackling, and one of them turns to you, Bithynia. Captain, orders.
And so while she's looking at this chaos, she is going to continue with her moment that she's having, sending a message to Zoe, noticing the chaos around. So she's in her own world, seeing that people are getting ready. And so she has got, I think, exactly 25 words to send. And so was he asking what my request was?
Yes.
Or
you're technically the captain of the ship. You've heard Botch yell dragon turtle. Wait, did you say dragon turtle?
No, I didn't. I just
okay.
said we're just going.
That's why there was confusion.
Yeah. So you've heard Botch say we're going.
So she'll return. Where are we going?
Away from here. There's a fucking dragon turtle on the way. Malia did some shit and now it's pissed off.
I didn't do anything.
You can't
Amalia's not there. Okay, I'm gonna say that brings us to the end of that round. You guys, I'll say you would see basically a whole bunch of bubbles and steam erupt out of the water at one particular spot where the turtle used its breath, because that wasn't very far from the water surface.
See, what did I tell you? Amalia clearly farted way too hard and pissed it off.
And they see Hilera already?
Yeah, Hilera's bumped at the end of this round. At the end of that whole shit show that just happened on the boat, Hilera comes up out of the water.
I think we had a great round.
Very concise.
Mm-hmm. Wait, no, sorry, I take it back. Hilera came up at the very start. You guys would have seen Hilera pop up right at the start, because she would need it to send the message. Okay, and Hilera, it is now your turn again.
How far away is the dragon turtle?
From you, about... I want to... You guys moved... So you guys are 30 feet below and you moved 110 feet. It was 60 feet from the... Yeah, so it's 150 feet away from you. Sorry, 140 feet away from you.
Okay. Yes. Okay, alright, okay, alright. And I see absolutely nothing happening on the ship. That's fucking great. As fucking expected.
It's only been 6 seconds. You wouldn't have had a moment, like, as in, there wouldn't have been...
I am a bit flustered. I didn't expect that. How are Amalia and Xanthia looking?
You can't see them. They're,
They pop up.
They didn't pop up. They're about 30 feet down. You can just about make out very basic shapes.
Okay.
But the waters, this is deep sea. The natural distortion of even a little bit of depth makes it hard to make out more than just figures.
Okay, yeah, then I will... I'm not gonna run without them. That feels like even worse idea. I will take the bone that I took from the dragon turtle that I stole, and I'm gonna yeet it back in the water towards him, giving the bone back.
Okay. Sploof. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Then I will ready my action until I see everyone pop up to dash the fuck away.
Okay. That brings us to Xanthia.
I'm gonna try to give Amalia another shove to get to the surface quicker.
Cool. And use your action to do that. It is the turtle's turn. It is going to spend an action snapping up the discarded treasure and the bone, and use its movement to close the remaining distance that it can towards you guys. Let me just get rid of that. So, with the movement that it has, it gets right up next to you. Well, it's basically gonna swim up to try and cut you guys off. It is, with its movement, right behind you guys. So I just had to do a quick calculation. It's like, Xanthia, you could reach out and touch this thing's beak. And that brings us to Amalia's turn.
Okay. Why is
Can't hear anything, Amalia.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
In distance-wise to the surface, where am I?
30 feet.
Can I swim, please, for my life?
Yes. You swim. Turtle will get an attack of opportunity.
That is fine.
It's gonna reach out with its bite.
At that point, wouldn't it be a swallow?
I think
Oh,
that's foreshadowing, that is.
I rolled so badly. Does an 18 hit?
Yes! Oh, the tits.
Sadly yields an
I
18.
cast Shield Other on Amalia.
Nice cheese.
Nice.
Rest in peace, kitty.
This gargantuan turtle's beak reaches out and tries to snap down, but boom, this bubble of energy, it's almost like trying to bite down on like a wine coin. It can't, and it almost slides out as Xanthia lowers a bead. You're underwater, but if you could sweat, a bead of sweat would roll down as you felt the weight and strength of that jaw clamp down.
Not today.
Not today, Satan.
And
Not
the
today,
two of
Satan.
you break the burst out of the water.
I am never, ever going underwater with you two ever again.
Absolutely fair. Have a great day.
Okay, I'm clipping that and making that its own reaction. All right, and that brings us to the ship. What's happening now? You've seen the three of them crest out of the water.
I'd like to grab some form of netting to kind of chuck overboard and facilitate them getting back on board.
Easy enough to do. There's lifelines you can toss, as opposed to outright netting. You can toss lifelines, which are specifically for that purpose, and you would be able to grab one of those and have it at the ready. Or do you toss it out immediately, or do you hold it at the ready?
No, I think she would just toss it out immediately.
Okay, that's fine. Just clarifying. Cool. Anybody else for any more?
So at this point, we're moving, right? Like that last round was us getting ready to move, and now we're moving.
Yes,
right?
You can begin moving.
So we're moving. We're going forward. I am going to be on the side. Just watching through all of the commotion. I had taken the opportunity to potentially see if my collar would work on an octopus.
Oh, yes, you can.
And so with that, there happens to now be what was a octopus, a large beast, or large size octopus with tentacles almost the size of this ship off to the side. Unaware of what lies under the water, there's clearly something, but she now has a two-headed octopus.
A two-headed octopus?
Well, part of the collar means that
Oh,
two
right,
heads.
I forgot. I totally forgot.
Two heads grow out of the chip. Yeah.
I don't have a
Come
two-headed
around.
octopus token, but if
It's
you...
fine.
Oh, why not?
He's made a lot of tokens recently,
Yes,
and he had to
yeah.
remake all of them. So
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Like, something happened with Foundry, and it erased everything.
Oh,
yeah. So I will just be thankful for what I do have. If I don't have a giant octopus with two heads this time, we can get it next time. Because there's so many opportunities for this.
Ah, my head
So
hurts.
she will be off to the side with this large octopus, maybe half the size of our ship, maybe. I'm guessing I don't know how big a large beast would be compared to our ship, but it's a large
Why do we
octopus.
have
You can
an
look at the map.
octopus?
You can look at the ship map, and I've got a giant octopus token.
A question: where did the octopus come from?
Oh, while other people were, minding their business or having conversations, I just, I'm guessing this is like out of character because you wouldn't
Yeah.
see it yet. But, all of these times that I've had couplet, it works on other animals too. So I figured we're at sea, why not see what I could do? And so octopus it was.
For clarification, babe, Find Familiar has more than a few options in terms of the animal you can pick, and if you recast it, she could change couplet to be an octopus, which is what she did, and then just use the collar as normal. So now she has a giant octopus.
Wow, that's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I have another campaign where I have a spider and another one. Yeah, just there's a variety of bat.
For my turn,
Birds.
can I just clarify? Where do we have the character card or the creature sheet for the ship, as it were, with its actions and what it can do?
Oh, I think I shared that in the players chat thing further up. I can reshare it, I just need a second.
I'm just trying to find the thing. I can't locate it.
I'll pop it in the beta chat. No, I'll just pop it in regular general chat, the one under the padlock.
Yep, understood.
Bear in mind your AC is 17, not 15, because you have heavy armor. I just haven't updated the stat block yet. All right.
So what Scatinos will do, I can't find the damn thing. Where is it? There it is. I am going to go to the basically see if we have someone that's manning the ballista, and I am going to kind of like how many crew do we have like manning these ballista, or is it really us that end up doing it?
No. You have crew manning the ballistas. You just need to tell them to get into position to do that.
I order someone into position, and then I kneel down next to him and I go, "You may only get one shot at this. Make it count." And I give him a bardic inspiration, which now is a combat inspiration.
Nice.
Which means that he can add the inspiration die to a weapon roll, damage roll, or when an attack roll is made against a creature. I'll
Copy that.
pop that in the chat. But yes, I'm using that to encourage our attack.
Excellent. Cool. At the end of that, I'm going to say the turtle is going to use another legendary action to move its movement speed once more, so that it can get within appropriate distance of everybody. And it seems to be beelining straight for you, straight for the thieves, if you will. And at this point, I'm going to say that you guys watch as first the water seems to bulge and dome, and as the surface tension isn't immediately broken. And for a second, you swear you think a new island is emerging from the water, until you realize those crags are actually the spikes of an enormous shell, as a massive dragon turtle emerges from the water.
As seeing this, I quickly call out, "Everyone, hold fast!" As I'm anticipating a lot of of waves coming up because of this creature's breaching. So I want to make sure everyone's holding on tight so we don't lose anyone overboard.
Cool. And you hear once more,
Give me back my treasure.
alrighty,
What
at this point, I'm going to say we need to go full initiative. Everybody gets a reroll as well.
Oh my god.
So fresh initiative.
Not gonna make a difference. I gave back the treasure.
New dice.
You're the new treasure.
You gave back the treasure, Amalia.
Yes, I did.
Rolled
Oh,
another
for fuck's
8.
sake.
I rolled an 11.
I rolled a 6 again.
No.
Amalia, Xanthia. Just using the same initiative again.
You rolled a 6, Xanthia, sorry?
8.
8. Oh, wow. Ilira?
I rolled a 6.
11.
11. Botch?
I rolled with advantage, and I rolled 2 natural 20s.
Holy shit. Is that a 27?
Wow.
Go you.
That's a 23
That's awesome.
for me, because I have +3 for my initiative.
Oh, right,
I can't
sorry.
believe 1 in 400 chance I'm going to waste it on initiative.
Does that mean everything you do now is a critical hit?
No, I fucking wish.
Just putting it out there. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, it's a great idea. But as a DM, I wouldn't fucking allow it.
One second. Okay. Top of the initiative order. Oh, right, and the ship rolls initiative separately on each round. So in this case, I'm actually going to get the battle map ready. So I got the battle map ready. I'm going to switch to battle mode. And hopefully everything is as it should be. Let me just have a look at OB. All right, I just need to resize people real quick. I do apologize. Scotty, since you're first, start telling me about what you would like to do for your turn.
I think, I'm 22 total, so I think Botch still
Oh,
wins
sorry,
with
Botch. Yeah,
23.
so I'm so sorry. Brain fart. Ali, if you'd like to start telling me what you'd like to do for
How
your turn.
close is the dragon turtle to the ship now?
100 feet. It's right behind them, and they just came up out of the water.
Okay, I would like to hold my action until it gets to within 60 feet, and I would like to try cast command on it. Call my bond with Colossus into play, and I'm going to want to try cast command as soon as it gets into within 60 feet.
Roger that. Let me activate the open ocean map so you guys are able to view everything.
And also, just out of curiosity, how big are its eyes?
A small child could fit inside one.
Good to know.
Actually, no. A full-grown man, if they curled up, could fit inside one.
Oh, good to know. All right. I have 2 plans in place, so I'm waiting.
Absurd. Quickly, let's just add some initiative. And yeah, the ship's gonna go separately as its own entity. So I'm just updating the combatants so that it's a 1-to-1 conversion. Butch got a 23. Scotty got a 22, right?
Correct.
Amalia got a 6.
Yep.
Bithynia, what'd you get?
I got a 10 without my bonus, but I'm trying to figure out. I thought it was a +4.
Anthea got an 8. Lita got an 11. And Elisa got a 8 as well. Cool. So what's the final verdict on your initiative, Rebecca?
I'm trying to find the name of it, the exact name of it on my character sheet. I don't know which feat it's part of.
It's initiative. It should be its own thing. It's towards the
Oh,
top.
No, I rolled on that. I'm saying that I have a feature that adds me to increase it.
Gift of Alacrity, it's a D8. Are you using the spell Gift of Alacrity?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So that bumped me, added an 8 to it.
So 18. Nice. Update commandant. 18. Update commandant. Okay, cool. And begin. So, okay, that's Botch's turn. Scotty, your turn.
Okay, still the same distance this creature is at the moment. So I am going to, having given the command to the ballista, I will then also use an additional bonus action to give a combat inspiration to whoever's manning the mangonel, with exactly the same speech. Like, you may only have one chance to take this out, use it. And as I say that, I twirl the glaive in my hand, and before I've even finished saying the sentence, the green moss starts to kind of froth from my mouth, covering my skin, my hair, and the Achilles-esque form of Skotinos emerges again as I use Tasha's otherworldly guise.
Okay.
And I will then take up 40 feet into the air, straight up.
If you right-click on your token, you should be able to fill a slot that says, and if you just do that for me.
Yeah, it will do, mate.
Excellent. That takes us to Bithynia. It is your turn. You've heard this turtle emerge out of the water, roar, and yell, "Give me back my treasure."
She's going to use this opportunity. Because how far would you say we're still 100 feet from this?
You're about 100 feet away from me, yes. By the way, somebody roll initiative for the ship. Sorry, you don't have to do that.
Captain, you should do it.
Do you want me to roll initiative for the octopus?
It goes right after you, I believe.
Okay, okay. So, okay, so I'm gonna use this opportunity to, I guess, man something? I mean, you said that you dropped part of the ship. Where did you put the stats? You put it in Discord, or?
Discord, yes.
Okay, thank you. And so Scotty just went to one of the mangonels. Where did you go? The ballista?
I went to one of the mangonels. So I've gone to both the mangonel and the ballista. One of the mangonels, and I've gone to the ballista, and I've given a combat inspiration to whoever's manning both of those. But Skotinos is now not manning them. It's just crew. Skotinos is in the air.
And where is this in relation to the island that we're going to? Like, are we going towards it, and this is coming up?
There is no island in sight at the moment. It's open ocean.
There. But we're on course going towards it?
Yeah, you were on course going towards it. The turtle is currently...
Okay.
It would... So if this is the path to the island, the turtle's sort of towards this way. Diagonally towards, heading diagonally towards you.
Got it. So turtle's like 2 and island's like... that 3.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, so she will take that opportunity to... with the... whatchamacallit, she will, I guess, go sail. She'll move the ship. She'll take it forward, because that'll get closer to them.
Take it closer to them? Alrighty.
I mean, she's going to go forward. She'll still be forward, but that'll at least put the ship at 9 o'clock to them, and they'll just have to go straight down, I think.
Okay, makes sense. Switch to the tiles. And so the ship can move... Oh, that's not right. The ship can move quite a bit. So it can...
200 feet, I think.
Yep. So if you move it any further than this, they would start to get further away.
Yeah, that works. That's fine.
Okay. And I'll move the crew. zoom in a little bit. All right. Anything else in your turn, Bithynia? So you've
No, I just want to send my octopus out there since it's going next.
Okay. Yes, you can do that. So the octopus is going to...
One tentacle after the other dip
Yep.
over the side of the ship. And
Yeah, I'll say it was
swim
here.
towards
So it
them.
basically jumps off the edge. What's the movement speed of an octopus?
So it has 60 feet of movement, swim.
Okay. And it's going towards the turtle.
It is going towards the turtle.
5, 10,
and-
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Yep. And I would like to use maybe Ink Cloud. Yeah, we'll use Ink Cloud. And so I will form around this area, knowing that this area is going to be where the ship will be in the event that it goes underwater. I don't know why I would.
What area, sorry? Show me again.
20-foot radius of ink behind it,
Okay.
between it and the ship.
20-foot radius area of ink. So let's just create that first. 20 feet.
Mhm.
Oop, wrong button again. And so here.
Yep, a little bit more to the right.
Oh, that's the left. Right there.
One more to the right.
There.
Yeah, yeah, that works.
So you guys watch as this octopus sort of slink through the water and then and this black cloud just appears in the water.
Mhm.
Tactical ordnance.
And that'll end its. It'll use its dash towards the turtle, towards
Okay.
the fin.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Cool.
Yep.
Which brings
And that'll
us...
end my turns.
Nice. That brings us next to Hilira. Actually, sorry, at the end of your turn, it is going to use another legendary action to do one attack with its tail. And it's going to make the attack against Amalia. Does a dirty 20 hit Amalia?
Yeah. Do you still have shield other? Because that's an entire round. I don't remember when you did that. So I think
That was
shield other.
my last reaction, yeah.
So she should still have a +5 to her AC.
That's correct, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. In that case, no.
Boom. And this massive tail just thrashes and slams against you. Unfortunately, it can't quite pierce the shield, but you felt the weight of that blow, and you fear it would have drug you under again if it had hit. That's the turtle's legendary action. Hilira, it is your turn.
Okay. Is everyone above the water now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Cool. Oh no, I don't know what to do. I really don't want to give up my gold, you guys. I have plans. But why?
It's not worth it. Do it.
Oh, it.
Okay. But we can outrun it.
How much gold is it? Just out of
6
curiosity.
seconds, Hilira.
It's
Hilira,
an entire
drop it.
bag.
I mean,
I know, we can outrun it. We have 200 speed boat, okay? It only has 160.
I'll
I'm gonna
smack
count to
you.
3, and then I'm gonna say your turn's over.
I'm gonna put my hand in my bag and just throw something at it. Just throw a handful, not everything, and then with my action, I'd like to give Amalia my channel divinity safe passage, and she will teleport 60 feet towards the ship.
Okay. Amalia, you basically, Helena shoves you and you stumble for a second and like the portal opens up behind you and you disappear into it and you reappear upon the water's surf. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. You land on the water and you're... Go ahead, you throw the coins out and you watch as the turtle sees it, reaches and snaps them up into its gullet.
All of it.
I wanna buy things, man!
Capitalism, the true BDG of it all.
Not wrong. Okay, that is your turn, Heliera. Next up, it is Dolisa.
Oh. Okay. Dolisa will... She's cast the net down. She's going to... Yeah, I think you're in range. Just double checking. 60 feet, right? Yep. Okay, she will start to play her lyre, and Amalia hears the song that Dolisa played for her days ago that night, and you feel it start to inspire you. You can make it to the ship. You can do this as she gives you her bardic inspiration. So that's a D10 to a ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. And if you use it and you still fail the check, you get to keep it thanks to unfailing inspiration. And then can't really do much with her action, really. Can she hold her action to cast a Cure Wounds if one of the three gets on the ship?
Sure.
Okay, I will position myself closer to the side of the ship with my movement, just so I'm in a better position.
Very well.
I think that's the edge of the ship, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, I will do that.
Xanthia, you're up.
Yeah, Xanthia's gonna reach into her bag and empty out everything that she took from the horde. And then look at Hilera. Do it! Grab her hand and start running towards the ship.
Okay. See, how does the grab be? Because you see, that's the thing. You can't drag her. You'd have to move without her if you wanted to move. Like, I know it's a little weird per the rules of D&D, but
Okay, no, I'm staying then.
If you quote unquote grapple her, you can move her at half speed.
Sure, I'll grapple her and try to...
So, okay, so you move her at half speed. So this is your walking speed, so 15 feet. 5,
Yeah.
10, 15. Okay. Turtle's turn. Need to roll a d6. Does not get its breath back. Instead, it is going to close the distance. 5. Oh, that's way too. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it's going to do a multi-attack.
What happens to the octopus? Is it
It's
just
just
getting
riding
like,
along.
run over?
It's just like riding along on the fin.
It's like
It's hitchhiking. It's just like
it's like
gone.
like plastered. Like, you ever seen those cartoons where like Wile E. Coyote is like all like on the rock or like something that went off too early. Yeah, it's along for the ride. The octopus is there. Like, it can still, like, it's not, like, restrained or anything, but it's kind of just, like, it's on this thing just by centrifugal force. So it's kind of like it's stuck to it by gravity almost at this point due to this thing's size. All right. It's snapped up the treasure Xanthia through. It wants you, Hilira. It wants your treasure. So we're gonna start and make a tail attack. Modified 20 to hit.
Yeah.
I cast Shield Other again, this time on Hilera.
Doesn't work.
It doesn't work?
No.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said the shield other doesn't work.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Okay. And annoyed, it's going to turn to you, Xanthia, and it's going to make 2 claw attacks against you.
Perfect. Just what I wanted.
34 to hit.
No, just misses. Yeah, no, that hits.
Okie dokie. You take. Oh, sorry, no, not the 6s. Bear with. I'm gonna use my like crystal, tropical, and dark sea dice. So that's my water-themed dice. 4. You take 17 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Second attack. Second claw attack specifically because it gets 3. 30 to hit.
30. I'm down.
Yeah, and yeah, with that would... Yeah, I rolled a 7 and an 8 on its d8s plus 9, so... And you're unconscious.
So...
It's alright, we got the money.
Man, the music picked this... Man, the music was almost, like, creepily on point. Hilary, you watch Xanthia lower her guard as she, like, raises an aquatic shield to stop the turtle's tail from crashing down on you. But it opened, like, leaves her vulnerable. And these 2 claws, larger than statues, just absolutely eviscerate her. And she falls unconscious. Still on top of the water. I don't believe it drops when you are unconscious.
Nope.
But she's unconscious. Okay. That's the turtle's turn. Amalia, it's your turn.
Can I see them from where I am?
Yes, you can.
Oh, Christ, I don't like this. Oh. Okay, since I can't really help, I'm gonna swim to the ship so I can get up there and then get someone that can help.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If you dash, you could get onto the ship, yes.
Yes, please.
Okay, so let's say your movement, full movement and dash gets you about there. Because you have to, like, the ship's not, like, level with the water. There's about 10 feet of climbing that you would have to do. So with your full movement, you could get about there.
As she climbs up, Delisa's kind of holding her arm out to kind of just help her up that final push onto the deck of the ship. And as you touch hands with her, Amalia, you feel this warm energy pass through you, and Delisa releases the Cure Wounds, and I'll roll that now for you. So it's a Cure Wounds at 3rd level. You heal 25 points.
Thank you, go from into B.
Okay. Amalia, what do you say?
On. Oh,
What?
she is unconscious, and then like I sort of lay on top of the boat, like out of breath.
Okay. It is the ship's turn.
Who wants to command the ship?
So I'll say because it moved as part of Bithynia's turn, I'll say that it can't move any further as part of its normal movement, because that would normally happen on the ship's turn. But it can do any of its other normal actions, or I said basically you've used your movement already. Put it that way. You used your free movement already.
We've got a couple of options, I suppose. We could start attacking it, but that would run the risk that should we manage to somehow get the stolen loot back to the turtle, we don't know whether or not the turtle will stop attacking us after it's got the loot back, but if it was going to, it's less likely to if we attack it.
I agree, 100%.
So maybe you just want to swim to get a bit closer to everyone. We can't hold actions as the galley, can we?
You can command the crew to hold their fire, yeah. Sorry, hold their loose. Yeah, hold their shots. Remember as well, the damage of the ballistas on the card is scaled down for that version of it. Anything you shoot on the turtle is going to have multipliers on top of it.
Yeah. My call would be to it's up to y'all, it's up to Bithynia's captain as well, but I would suggest getting the boat closer so we can get to the unconscious ally and the thief quicker, and then maybe hold on to the attack actions if that's possible.
I'm gonna double check to see what I have. Just want to make sure that I don't have anything that
You wouldn't be able to use it this exact second anyway. You can only this is only what you've commanded the crew to do. This is the ship's turn. You can do whatever you want on your next turn. So I just, for clarification, in terms of what the ship can do now, it's limited to what's on the ship's stat block.
So you had said that we had used our move last time. However, we didn't use the oars to give it two spaces in any direction. So could we add that though?
Absolutely. Yeah. I just simply meant the free movement has already been expended.
Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, definitely think we should use the oars.
Yep.
So,
all right.
Yeah.
As you utilize the oars to make this strange lateral movement, from out of nowhere you hear a beep, 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 beep. Damn it, Bithynia, you suck at parallel parking.
I just got my license like yesterday.
Ship is reversing.
Okay, 5.
I'm not an anti-turner, okay?
So
that's a good call. Use the call though. That's a good movement.
So as part of that, you would need to make one rotation, I believe. Ah, Jesus. There we go. So you would need to make one rotation. And I assume you don't want to ram the turtle's head.
Correct, yes.
Okay.
This is not how we're going to boot the snoot.
What point during this maneuver would I come into 60 feet of the creature?
Like all of it? We were only 100 feet to begin with, and then we got closer.
Like 20 feet in, so it would after 5 seconds.
Yeah, good. So at the point where I feel like I'm in range, I would like to use command on the dragon turtle.
Okay.
I would like to command it to sink.
Okay.
Roll a wisdom saving throw,
Remember,
please.
that is an open-ended verb.
No,
It is.
yeah.
I can only use one word.
No, that's true. I'm just for clarification. All right, I'm gonna just pretend the crew are manning the different things. Like, man, I really wish Foundry had better vehicle capabilities. Wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw, please. DC 13.
23?
Yeah, it definitely succeeds. Hey, give it a try.
Hey, totally fair, totally fair. So the DC was 13.
Yeah.
He would
You
have
got
needed to
23.
roll a natural 1.
There you go. 5% chance is still.
Hey, not wrong, not
possible.
wrong.
You can
Okay.
certainly try.
So ship's turn is complete. You've pulled up to... I think you guys can move actually a little closer. If you want to. You can probably move about there. You pull up and, like, in a weird accent you've never said before. Come with me if you want to live. All right, and that brings us to the top of the initiative order. Botch.
I would like to dart forward, reach into the water, and grab.
Sorry,
the
wait, I
thief
take it back.
by-
Sorry, I'm really sorry about this.
That's fine.
It's going to use this last legendary action to make one last tail attack against you, Hilira. That's cocked. Another 34. You take... Let's roll it on D&D Beyond. 14 bludgeon damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Cool beans. I am not strong. I have a +0. That's a 6.
Fails. You are knocked prone.
Cool beans. That's fine.
Don't you swim prone anyway?
We're on top of the water.
Oh
Let's
yeah.
walk.
Using
on
water walk.
water.
That's like a really you're swimming on like the Black Sea.
To
or
be
something,
fair,
and
if
you just can't
anybody
get
was
out.
going to get knocked prone, it would be least impactful to Hilira. Like, imagine the meme of like Woody Harrelson drying his tears with money, except like it has like movement speed written on the dollar bills. Okay, Botch, Ali, I apologize.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so with that, the fact that you've now got one person unconscious and one person prone, I would like to. Would I be able to dangle off, sort of dangle off of the boat with one hand and reach the level of the water with the other?
Yes, you can.
I will. So I'm going to sort of like do a belly flop jump, grab the ledge with my left hand, and reach down and try to grab Hilira with my right.
Make an acrobatics check. The DC's low.
Yeah.
Just don't roll a
Acrobatics.
5 or lower.
Oh, that's good news. Oh, goody, a 12.
Fine, succeed.
Yeah. So, and I grab, and I would like to, if as part of my action, I'd like to try and. Oh, was that my action to do that, or would you let me you continue the action and try to use my left arm to try and hoist us both back onto the boat?
Make an athletics check.
Wait,
Athletics.
wait. Can I fight this? I'm not leaving Xanthia's unconscious body.
You are.
Okay.
Up to DM.
You can fight it. So
Don't know how,
It would be a
but-
grapple check then at this point.
Okay, so what do I need to? Do I need to continue with that athletics check or something
Yeah,
different?
so it's still an athletics check contested by her athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, okay,
check.
cool. So I got a 21.
So you can roll acrobatics for this. Just bear that in mind.
That's up to that's up to
No,
Hilira.
I failed.
Okay.
Just kicking, drag you, kicking and
Scruff of your
screaming. You're
collar.
coming with me.
Yes, scruff of your collar, and you just get
And
yeeted.
and she's
onto the
yeeted back
boat.
onto the boat. Cool, so
Okay.
I'm now here, and you're on the boat with me.
Okay.
That's my bonus action. No, that was my action.
That was
I'm
a-
gonna leave it there.
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave it there. That's my action.
I'll let that happen, but that has to be your whole turn.
That's my whole bone. That's my whole
That's a
turn.
good
Yeah,
turn.
that's fine.
Yeah, it's a
That
good
was a
turn.
good turn. I got her in the boat.
Cool. Next up, it is you, Scotino. Actually, no. Yep, Scotty, go ahead.
Okay. Can I see, I'm we've heard a little bit of the conversation as we've getting towards Xanthia before Xanthia went unconscious, but not all the context is clearly there beyond the turtle calling, "Give me back my treasure."
Yeah.
Can I see something obvious that Hilira is holding?
You would have you would have seen Xanthia throw her satchel. If you were looking at them throughout this entire shit show, you would have seen Xanthia throw something at the turtle that it snapped up in its jaws.
But is from Hilira now being pulled on, can I see that Hilira has something that is obviously looks like it would have been?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Because I have to determine if I would have actually spotted it. 23.
Her bag is bulging more than normal.
Okay. Fair. I mean,
it's definitely like dragging her down a little bit.
All right. Okay. So what I'm going to attempt to try and do then, and I think this is going to be more grapple nonsense, I'm going to attempt to swoop down and swipe the satchel from Hilira.
Okay.
She's on the boat.
Yeah, she's on the boat.
Who's on the boat? Yeah.
Hilira is on the boat.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to
swooping down to Hilira on the boat to grab the satchel.
Make an athletics or sleight of hand check. Your choice.
Okay. Sure.
Elite, are you fighting this?
You can if you like. It's a 1.
Yes, I would, because all my spell components are in there as well.
All right, make an acrobatics check.
I got a natural 1.
Okay, then don't bother rolling. He fails. Don't bother rolling. He fails.
Got a 12, so.
If you could have rolled a 2 and he would have still failed. Unfortunately,
rolled a 1. Wow.
Unfortunately, it's heavier than you expected, and it's not that you can't lift it, but you weren't applying the. You know when you don't expect something to be as heavy as it is, and you only apply a certain amount of force, and oh wait, shit. Unfortunately, that sort of brings you to the end of your action.
Okay, fine. Let me see. Can I do anything with my bonus? Yeah, actually. So yeah, basically, what kind of happens? I kind of swoop down towards Hilira, go to grab the satchel, and obviously it's very apparent it doesn't happen there as well. And my eyes, and well, the kind of eyes that you saw when we had our last fight meet your three. Before then, they turn away, look over at the boat, and say, "We're not done yet. Get up!" And I'll use healing word.
Okie dokie. Speaking of boats, re-roll the boat's initiative. Somebody.
Can someone else do that while I do the healing word, please?
Remember, it's minus 6.
6.
So 0.
Oh, it's a 6. I rolled a 12.
Oh, my apologies.
0.
Continue.
6.
No turn. I'm going to cast this at 5th level because Akila Scotty doesn't know the meaning of restraint. So that will be 13 points of healing for you, Xanthia.
He knows the meaning of restraint, just not the traditional meaning of restraint.
Okay.
Yeah, Xanthia just comes to her senses again.
And when you're on the road, you're kind of looking up, you can just kind of see just a mossy, furry Scotty just kind of looking at it, and then turns around and just looks away. The job done. It's all sorted.
Super.
So good to see you.
Bithynia, it's your turn.
And it looks like everyone's about to get on board without
Looks like
issue,
everyone's
or they
about to
are
get
board.
on board. You've seen this turtle bearing down on the ship. Xanthia's the only one left off board. You've seen Scotty try to grab a Hilira's satchel that seemed to be heaving and clinking with metallic clinks.
I think.
Hey, Mora Ravenside, thank you again for the bits. Just while people are watching, just zoom out a little bit so people can grasp what's happening in the audience.
Yeah, so I'm going to see
Make an insight check, Bithynia.
22 total.
You've heard this creature yell multiple times, "Give me back my treasure." You watched it beeline and for the most part ignore anybody who didn't have its treasure at any one time, trying to focus out. It seemed to prioritize recovering what was stolen above all else.
Well, I guess I can move to the... Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm already over here. I'm already here. I guess then if... So Bakyo's trying to grab for it, so could I try to grab for this bag and toss it back in then? Like, is that... Like, I would be able to pick that up?
It was Skutinos, not Bakios, but yeah, you could do that if you wanted to.
Okay. What would you like me to roll for that?
Sleight of hand or athletics, your choice. You don't necessarily have to grab it. I'm not saying you have to grab it or anything like that. That's what you glean from that insight check.
I'm not very deceitful. I rolled a 9 in total, so...
So on sleight of hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Hilira, you can contest that with acrobatics.
I rolled a natural 20.
You're keeping your stuff.
Okay.
I'm keeping my stuff.
So you go to reach for this bag, but Hilira pulls away this satchel of treasure away from your hand. You can't reach it in time.
So can't she just start pulling out her own money?
Sure.
So she can pull out a bag. She'll drop 500 gold on the deck. She'll pull out another satchel, 500 gold on the deck. She'll pull out a third from herself, 500 gold on the deck. Should I keep going? Is it money that we need here or our lives? She'll pull out another 500 gold. If it's money you want, you could ask for it. But apparently, if your bag is more important than the lives of those on the ship, by all means, continue to keep your bag.
Anything else on your turn within you? You still have a bonus action.
I do. No, well, I have my octopus.
Oh, yeah.
So, I'll just... I have my octopus.
It's there. Honestly, the turtle's so massive that from the octopus's perspective, it's like on a planet that seems to be moving. So the octopus can do its thing.
Yeah, so the octopus... Oh... So I guess I'll try to, because he's riding along on the fin.
Yeah, he's like Wally when the rocket launches.
So I guess I'm gonna try to roll because he's like on the fin, just YOLO solo out in the water now.
No, he's on the turtle. He's like latched onto the turtle. Like you can't see him, because I can't like.
I just realised you put a token of him on the turtle as well. Aww.
Hold on 1 second. Because it's on the order you click it. There, he's there.
Okay, so he'll try to grapple. He'll try to grapple the little, like, I don't know, maybe can he like crawl to his face and try to latch on? Just like take an eyeball?
Sure. Why not?
As he's like crawling
15,
over.
20, 25.
Just gloop, 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 gloop. He's moving over towards the
I'll allow it because he can technically has a swimming speed that's long enough. So he's going to grapple the eyeball?
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to grapple the eyeball.
Okay, I'm going to say make a grapple check.
Okay.
You're not going to grapple this creature, but if you succeed on this versus its dexterity, I'm going to say you can impose a penalty on its attack rolls because if it's got an octopus on its eye.
It just says tentacles, so it just says that if I hit it, the target's grappled.
Okay, yeah, make an athletics check using the octopus's athletics. You can attack the eye if you want, actually. You can attack the eye if you want, and it'll make a saving throw.
Okay, I just don't see athletics on his little stat block.
Yeah,
so
no, so
what do you want me
it
to
means
roll?
he's not a proficient, so it's just strength then. If you don't see athletics, it's just strength.
Okay.
But just roll a normal attack roll with the tentacles to keep it simple.
We'll do. Okay. Oh, don't roll. Let's hope it's a good one. Oh my god. 17? I don't know if that actually does anything.
17 misses.
Wait, well, actually, hold on. Because it's got the collar on it. So let me see if that adds anything. the collar? Because it's larger. It's not the smaller version.
That's true.
So hold on. Inventory? Collar? It's like two eyes are like looking at it and it's one eye.
You guys just see this like horror, like this is the like you've like watched your friend almost fall, and this is somehow more horrible than that. You see like this octopus like latched onto this thing's eye.
It's like, what in the eldritch debauchery is going on
And like
here?
its head sack keeps getting swung about as like the eye moves. It's like like this octopus's head wobbles back and forth.
Okay, yeah, it's saying that magic next whenever a large creature takes the attack action, it can make 2 attacks, or it can make a multi-attack action instead. So
Yeah, you can make a multi-attack action.
okay, so I can roll another one. So 17 didn't hit, right?
13 didn't hit.
Okay, so I'll try another one. That also did not hit.
Guys,
Let me double check. Yeah, that is definitely a 3. So that
Okay.
did not hit.
Unfortunately, even this thing's eyelids are armored.
Okay.
And it basically, with like a heavily armored eyelid, slaps the octopus. And it doesn't fall off, I'll say, but it's kind of hanging on the lip at this point.
Okay. It's
The,
just
the
on the
weirdest
face.
cold sore you've ever seen.
Okay, that'll be the end of my stuff.
Okay. Hilira, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm still at the edge of the ship.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
No, Botchright, you're about
I
here.
would have bamfed you onto it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're about
Okay.
here.
I'm gonna move to the side of the ship and like empty out everything that isn't mine.
Oh, right.
And yeah, I will empty out my bag of everything that isn't mine.
Okay.
Everything that's the turtles. And then in its head, it hears, "You may be bigger than me. Remember, nobody hurts my girl." How long does it take for me to empty my bag? Is that like a bonus action?
It would be your action. That was a lot of treasure.
Okay.
It
Let me see if I can do anything. on
can't
my
respond,
bonus
can it?
action. Nope. It can respond out loud if it wants to.
It responds, "You are a thief and a whelp without respect, and you presume to lecture me." You are a wart on the arse of a barnacle beneath my fins.
Okay.
Honestly, I get that a lot. For my bonus action, I will just cast Healing Word on Anthea. My brain can't think anymore. So let me just roll. Real quick. You heal 15 more points, Anthea.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Very good. Brings us to Dolisa.
Okay, and Xanthia's still off the ship, right? Which is
Yeah, she's
conscious.
still off the ship.
Okay. Yep. So from her last action, she continues to play the lyre, but you see the magic channeling from it kind of shoots out towards Amalia, Xanthia, and Hilira as she casts Mass Healing Word. Because I don't think anyone else is injured. So just them 3. And you gain 13 points of healing each.
Ooh.
Thanks.
Much
then-
appreciated.
And then she will kind of make a way over here. And if possible, just take I guess like a just a help action, but hold it for Xanthia in case she needs it.
Okay. It is Xanthia's turn.
Is Bakio still hanging off of the ship?
No, it was part of his whole thing to
Okay.
pull them both back up.
Okay, so then Xanthia will just start climbing up and very gladly take Felix's help action.
Cool. The turtle will not take an attack of opportunity. And you climb aboard. It would take your full movement, but you could use your full movement to get to the edge of the ship, like on it, without needing to dash or anything like that.
Okay.
But you'd be right at the edge.
That's cool. Yeah, I think she'll just look to the others and go. Can't we leave now?
Anything
That's
else?
my turn.
Okay. It's the turtle's turn. Me move you up, Tamara. I was in there, you'd be about here. On the turtle's turn, it will swim forward. It basically rears its head, having snapped up the last of its treasure, and stares all of you down.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't devour you all.
And I'm going to say, unless anyone does anything specific, combat is not over, but suspended for momentarily. It's basically staring you guys down, ask this question. And it is holding its action. Oh, actually, that's a good point.
In the silence, unless anyone else looks like they're going to speak forward, Scutinos will flap his mossy covered wings and kind of elevate himself by about 5 feet. Because then the lesson will not be learned. And I will bow my head, and I will make like a placating posture.
Make a persuasion check.
30.
Fuck! All
Plus
right.
12. It's the only thing I can do well.
Not only does that succeed, it lowers the DC. This is a multi check. This is a group skill check, if you would. Not a group skill check. I don't know what it is when it's multiple. But it lowers the DC of the others.
A fair point. That I cannot deny. But answer me this. Would your flayed hides not serve as an equal lesson.
He's staring down all of you. Scotty, Bakios, Hilira, Bithynia. He just glares at all of you in the eye. And like the Yoki spits the octopus and it just lands on the boat like a loogie. Fine, like not taking any damage, but he like shakes it off. His eyes linger over you, Bithynia, though, just not specifically you, but the gold at your feet.
Nothing. Shamed silence like little whelps. No begging for your lives, no rational reason. Pathetic.
Can I just double check nobody's going to say anything else?
So Delisa looks like she wants to say something, but she's looking at Bithynia for kind of a gesture to say, I'm going to do this, or what's kind of happening.
Out of character, it's very hard for me to hear that voice mod. So
Me
I
too,
kind of
yeah.
don't even know what he said. So I'm
Okay,
like,
fine,
hopefully
fine.
someone else understood it.
All right, don't be polite next time. Lead with that information. All right. He basically said, in response to what Scotty says, let me ask you this. Would your flayed hides not mounted upon the rocks not serve as an equally good lesson to others? And he sort of just stares you all down.
Again, Delisa is looking towards you, Bithynia, for some type of signal.
She will look you back and forth. To kill a silence, will just say, we have no name from where we came or where we're going to, and where we'll end up. A flayed hide is no better than one that can live to tell the tale of something to avoid should someone else happen to make the mistake that some of those aboard this ship have made. Is it not better for us to have good word of your grace and ability to allow us to sail on than to fillet us like a fish and or allow us to be staked? Because when it comes to encouraging others, difficult things aren't necessarily what helps people learn, but kind things or proactive things.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, the dice versus the dice bot. Let's go. We'll just do it. Oh, thank you, sweet baby Jesus. 24 total.
It leans its head down until it does it quickly, but not like it's going to like snap out. It just leans in until its face is a foot from yours, Bithynia. A silver tongue indeed. You speak for this gaggle.
Occasionally, and in this moment, yes.
And where is it exactly that you sail? With pockets so heavy with treasure. And he gestures at the coins you threw to the ground.
Make no mistake that the treasure that you see before you, below me, is mine alone and has absolutely no bearing on those around me. The money that I keep is for what I've accounted for in my travels. and or the connections that I have to those around me off of the ship. However, the direction that we go is forward until we hit an island, a particular island that I guess isn't necessarily marked on a map per se. I do have a name, but I'm curious what lies ahead because I'm not too sure.
A name. Isn't that interesting? What name might that be?
Which name? There's quite a few names connected to our journey.
This island. You had a name.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
A tight beak. I can respect that. Rears his head back. Sail. And when you can't sail anymore, keep sailing.
Understood.
About this time, I think the otherworldly guise ends, and Scotina's not quite being prepared for it. Kind of lands a bit heavier than expected, and says, "And what are the name we should warn others of, should they come seeking similar treasures?"
I am Golor. Remember it. Burn it into your minds and the minds of those of your destination. I am the fury of the sea given form. I am not some idle beast to be robbed.
I'm going to casually go downstairs and say, "Okay, we can start rowing now. Let's row fast."
He guys watches it, rears its head back, and then just almost disturbingly gently just lowers its head below the water. And I'll switch back to the main map at this point. So, you guys begin rowing? Alright.
Unless someone tells Scotty not to, Scotty's just going to tell everyone to start rowing. He knows the ship isn't facing the turtle, so if they start rowing, they can deal with the direction in a minute, but they could just get away first and then deal with the directions. So he's just going to tell them to start rowing.
As you guys begin rowing, you sail on, unmolested. Though you occasionally do spot a familiar dark shape accompanying the ship. At a distance.
We got an ally, guys!
Woo!
For
I would like to put my chimera my collar on that thing. Can I do that?
He'll follow you to the edge of his territory, which is about an hour's sailing. So unless if anyone wishes to do anything in that time, you want to try and put the collar on him during that time, go ahead.
No, I'm good. I got an octopus. I'm good.
All right. But at the after an hour, the shape beneath the water stops. And you continue sailing onwards. And that's where we're going to take a break.
That's good.
All right. So let's say to meet back here at 10 past 9 British Standard Time, or in 12 minutes or so. Empty one needs to be emptied, refill one needs to be filled, and
in the right order.
Exactly. Or, you know, not in the right order. Mix it up. Your life is short. And we'll see you guys back here at 10 past 9. Thank you so much to the wonderful audience. See you in a bit. You know that we're here.
I won't say anything slightly offensive now that we're back online. It's not to do with you know, pooping out of a plank.
Somehow that comes back up every session.
Listen, like you've got your character arcs, I've got mine.
I mean, after that encounter, at least half the crew are cleaning the shit out of their chitons right now.
But I mean, Amalia's still laying flat on the surface of the ship, so
Xanthia's fine. She's immune to being frightened.
just tired. I never want to go anywhere with you and Hera ever again.
Oh no.
You had a great
Hero
adventure.
time got
And to be
ruined.
honest, had he not been home, that would have been an absolute steal.
Literally.
Just sleeping off the 3rd degree burns.
I'm just sad I didn't manage to get some of its blood and go, well, next time when we feel up to going for round 2, and we're like, yep, I'll tell you where he is.
You didn't ask.
Alas, I thought that might be. Hey, before we go, can we take some of your blood? Didn't want to risk that. Didn't want any kind of trade.
All right. Rebecca, you're there, right?
I am. I'm about to turn my camera on.
Yeah, no, all in good time. I was just double checking. Cool. So we're back. Thank you. Correct. Crochet and guinea pig. No more cruises, at least from what we can see. We'll begin with a quick little. Let's do some shout outs. Roll Positive Gaming, whoever that is, some unknown. Thank you for 3 months resubscribed at tier 1. We really appreciate it. And as ever, Moira Ravensight, another cheered 100 bits. God, you're just our favorite person. Broomball Dude followed 4 days ago. Welcome. And Ragin Babe Wrights, who is also the newest member of our Strixhaven campaign on Saturdays over at Roll Positive Gaming, also followed us about 8 days ago. So thank you to them as well. And as we come back, several days. I'm just gonna remove that dragon turtle from the map so that things are okay. I just put the octopus back on the. So, as you sail onwards, narrowly escaping, mostly unscathed, after venturing into the hazardous lair of a dragon turtle, who ultimately, with some very expert negotiation, was persuaded to let you go so you could share his terrible tale as a warning. He followed you to the edge of his territory and followed no further. It will be... So you come to the evening as the sun begins to set in the Siren Sea. it will be one more day of travel before you theoretically arrive at this island. Does anybody wish to do anything in the evening before we conclude the day and move to the next day of travel?
No, I'm just gonna collect my money and go put it somewhere else.
Fair?
Not in the evening, but I think since we kind of sailed away, Delisa, if Amalia would let her, kind of just nurse her and tend to her wounds in one of the safe places of the ship, and just kind of, in the words of Hilira, nobody owes anything, but kind of just to repay the kind of mental healing that Delisa needed that time. Some physical healing this time. And just make sure she's okay.
You can do that. You know, some big blisters at the moment. Nice, like, chestnut-sized ones.
I know. Kitty got burned.
Yeah,
but
you can do that.
She doesn't have anything specific to say, Amalia, unless you have anything specific to say to her.
No, she'll just thank you and, yeah.
Nice.
Very well. And I'll say the evening comes to a close. Oh, sorry.
No, if the evening comes to a close, Bacchios finds that when he goes to his hammock, his bed, there is a letter there awaiting him.
Okay. Is this a scroll or like a parchment envelope, that kind of thing?
Yeah. The
stone tablet. It's weighing the whole no.
Oh man, I was only into some light reading.
Oh my god. Take an inspiration for that, Jesus.
Oh hell yeah, I'll take that. Okay, cool. So
my heart hurts.
I pierce the wax seal and open it and try to read for a bit.
Okay, so this is on your prerogative. I can send you the text and you can read it privately, or I'm happy to read it out as Delisa. I will do both as well.
Send it to me privately first. Let's see.
Okay. Hold on. I might exceed the Discord.
How many? Jesus Christ! Did you write me an essay?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I've never had homework for D&D before, apart from being a DM writing the next session. But yeah, not as a player character.
Where are you
Welcome to
again?
Romeo's world and all of the letters that we've sent back and forth with Zoe and myself for months now.
Yeah, hold on. I need to break it down into 2 messages.
Jesus Christ!
Do you have Word? I can just send you as a Word doc.
Yeah, I've got. I can put it into my.
Am I the only
Google
one who
Drive.
exports as a PDF in today's day and age?
I can do that as well.
Yeah, do that too. It's fine as long as I can read it.
Okay.
So you unfurl the scroll, and it's just dick butt. It's just a dick butt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking end her.
It's coming. This one. There we go.
So weird. Sorry, not.
Okay. Did you get that?
Yeah, I've got it. Yeah. Dear Bacchios.pdf. That's great.
Cool.
All right. Oh my god. Okay, bear with me a couple minutes while I read this.
Okay,
thing.
while you're reading that.
No one can roast me because I did offer to read it out.
No, I'm roasting you because you offered to read it out. Like that wasn't even an option on the table. Like the fact that you entertained that as a possibility is why I'm roasting you. No, at least this way I can. Okay, so we'll come back to that and what happens there. Yes, Anthea?
As like night draws closer, I think Xanthia would go to find Bithynia. Are you in your room, or where do I find you?
I think I'm topside with my octopus at the helm.
The
my
enlarged
octopus.
would have worn off at this point. Just pointing that out.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
His little octopus arms going up.
Are you busy with whatever that is?
I mean, they're fine. They're helping.
Good to know. Yeah. How are you feeling about getting closer to the island so soon?
Looking forward to it. I've been at sea for longer than I had anticipated, and I'm happy to go forward, onward, and get closer to what we all set out for.
Okay. Any thoughts, feelings about the whole dragon situation?
I'm feeling pretty confident about it. I mean, the last one that we came in contact with could have ended us, and I walked away from it with a offer to collaborate with them. So I'm not saying that I'll be as fortunate this time, but if I have a way with words and the ability to use a silver tongue as helped us out in the last situation, I think that the 7 of us have more than one skill set that will be helpful.
Not sure how open this particular one is to interrogation or whatever, like conversing with them. Are you like aware of how it connects to my past, really?
I'm not necessarily, maybe. I know that you had said that there was, I think that you had mentioned that there was something that had destroyed the village that you came from.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. This is the one responsible for it.
Gets around. I don't know. How are you feeling about it then, going into it?
Not very well. But also, well, this is your. I don't want to say fight. This is your mission. It's about your piece of divinity. I don't want to like jeopardize that in any way, but I'm worried about what might evolve in this situation, or how I might react to things, or how the dragon might react if it recognizes me. I don't even know if it could recognize me, but I just worry. But I'm happy to follow your lead. Is what I want to say.
I understand. I can see how difficult that could be going into a fight. It's always nerve-wracking, let alone when it has something connected to your past, your present, and potentially your future, as well as mine. I understand that. However, it seems that no matter what's happened here or before us, like I said, we have more than one skill set here, and where one is maybe more outgoing, maybe someone will be reserved, and the balance of that will help us get to what we need, a solution.
You have a plan on how you want to approach this?
Well, and then she'll pull out a book that she got from the library like a month ago that's like all about dragons. Well, I have this, which I picked up, not knowing that we would come in contact with not one, but two. So there might be some information in there. I was more interested in learning about other dragons. So there might be something in here. Haven't really got to that chapter yet. But if there was information in that, I figured that might be able to help us learn something, anything more than we already have. And then go in for it from that direction.
Sounds reasonable, yeah.
But as far as a plan, absolutely not.
Okay.
I have to see the island first. I have to get a scope for it. See if I can remember anything. The information that we had going into this situation was minimal at best. So being able to connect what we have while we're there and hopefully bringing back some of that information to connect the dots for anyone else who might want to go here in the future. I don't know why they would. But yeah, if anything, hopefully we can collect information while we're there and put some closure to some things that might have negatively impacted us.
Yeah, I hope so too. I just hope that we can all make it out of this alive, and maybe your cool hat is a good starting point with that.
I hope so. Like I said, what's in front of us is equally unknown to all of us, with the exception of our connection to Nedmai and what you know about Astrophis. I think we're both in it for similar but different reasons. And together, I think that, it'll work out.
Yeah, I really hope so.
Do you have a plan?
Me? I'm not the brains here. Really not. I was hoping that you would have one, kind of.
Am I allowed to look at this book and get any information that we could about this dragon?
So this is not a book about specific dragons. I'm not saying no. This is not a book about specific dragons. You could have read it and attempt to glean information about dragons as a whole. Are you looking for something in particular?
No, anything that would have been in particular about maybe dragons that were on an island that eradicated a village near Militis and or connected to this story.
This is more of a, not a biology textbook, but it goes with that angle for me. It's nondescript. It talks about species of dragon as a whole versus, what's the word? It doesn't name specific names.
Generic.
Well, not generic, but I guess, yeah, it's not on like not first name basis. Yeah, I guess you could call it generic, but yeah, it is more about
general.
Yeah, general. It is more about the dragons as a species as opposed to dragons as individuals. So if you wanted to glean something from that, but sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Anything and everything that might be helpful about this situation, like land, water, I don't even know.
Sure. So 2 seconds. There are a few excerpts. The one at the header, for the blue dragon in particular. Blue dragons live along the ocean shore in cliffside caves, from where they can scan the waves for prey that swims or flies into their territory. Many experienced sea captains know the blue dragon lairs along the coastlines they ply and chart routes to avoid draconic scrutiny. Further down, it reads, blue dragons may also make their lairs in barren places, using their lightning breath and their burrowing ability to carve out crystallized caverns and tunnels beneath the sand. Coast and barrens alike both seem to have the arid geology that a blue dragon seems to favor. You glean from this that it's sort of the sand and the sandstone and those kinds of geological formations that they favor above all else, which are most commonly found in coastal environments or in desert environments. Although desert environments are few and far between in this part of the world. So that is so the predominant is coast. They will carve out intricate tunnels of crystalline nature in order to form their lairs. They've been known to collapse the caverns that make up the lair if the lair is invaded, The dragon then burrows out, leaving its attackers to be crushed and suffocated. When it returns later, it collects its possessions, along with the wealth of the dead intruders. The most powerful of dragons, all dragons, when they reach levels of power, warp the very land around them with their innate magics. It actually, so the one named dragon in this book is Thraxes, the red great worm you spoke to, purely because he is so ancient and so renowned that it's all encompassing. But it's really a footnote. It sort of illustrates how Mount Velis, there was a time where it was always erupting, but the very landscape has been marked to have changed since Thraxes, all that time ago, nestled within its caldera. It goes on further to elaborate for the Blue Dragon section. A Blue Dragon's regions can create thunderstorms, dust devils, and hidden sinkholes. Furthermore, in a section further down, it speaks to them a bit more generally. Vain and territorial, blue dragons soar through skies over deserts and coasts, preying on caravans and plundering herds and settlements. They guard their territory against all potential competitors. A blue dragon is recognized by its dramatic frilled ears and the massive ridged horn atop its blunt head. Rows of spikes extend from its nostrils to line its brow and cluster on its jutting lower jaw. This would be consistent with the projection Nesefis showed you of Astraphis. A blue dragon will not stand for any remark or insinuation that it is weak or inferior, taking great pleasure in lording its power over humanoids and lesser creatures. A blue dragon is a patient and methodical combatant. When fighting on its own terms, it turns combat into an extended affair of hours or even days, attacking from a distance with volleys of lightning, then flying out well out of harm's reach as it waits to attack again. A section further down reads, Blue dragons covet valuable intelligent creatures whose service reinforces their sense of superiority. Bards, sages, artists, wizards, and assassins can become valuable agents for a blue dragon, which rewards loyal service handsomely. A blue dragon keeps its lair secret and well protected, and even its most trusted servants are rarely allowed within. And a final section says, though blue dragons collect anything that looks valuable, they are especially fond of gems, considering blue to be the most noble and beautiful of colors. They covet sapphires, favoring jewelry and magic items adorned with those gems. A blue dragon buries its most valuable treasures deep in the sand, while scattering a few less valuable trinkets in plain sight over hidden sinkholes to punish and eliminate would-be thieves. And that's the extent of the section on blue dragons.
So, as we're standing here, she would look at Cynthia. So, there's a lot of information. I don't know. How familiar are you with dragons? In general?
Not very. This one time, Hilaire and I went to the Decatia to research a little bit. And what one of your colleagues also showed us was this, and she pulls out this crystalline piece of fulgurite. This is what happens if the lightning of a blue dragon hits sand. So I suspect if we see large amounts of these kinds of crystals, we know we're getting close.
So she will hand over the book, and you will see that there are pieces of ribbon posted in each of those areas noting all the stuff that Romeo just said, and saying, like, here's a quick read for you. I highly recommend. There's a lot of information in this book that will be important.
Careful, the first 1,500 pages are a little bit dry. Boom! Slams the tome on the table.
Guess I know what I'll be doing tomorrow.
So pay particular attention to the fact that it's going to be arid more than likely. There will be tunnels. Those will be dangerous. However, they may also be where we will be able to potentially find the item that we're looking for myself. Also, one of the last portion or sections of the book, and as she's like thumbing through it with the last piece of fabric that's placeholding, she'll show they have an affinity for gems in the color blue apparently, and whatever is valuable to them will be buried. So I think that we should take particular note of that. But everything will be in this book, and I think that between the two of us, it would be most helpful for us to know this going into it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll be reading this, and I guess we should have maybe like a strategy meeting with everyone tomorrow. Okay. Definitely before we get to the island.
At dawn we plan?
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow we hunt.
Good. This is a little bit reassuring. Okay, I'll get to reading. I won't.
No. She's left to read very quickly.
It's a big book.
It's a big book.
Everything crashed again. Give me a second.
That's okay, all in good time. While you're doing that, a little bit of general info that may or may not be relevant. But you have very minor experience with dragons. The armies of Akaros in general shy away from... not shy away from, like, they would not have a air force in the same way Meletis has with its armada of Pegasus Knights. Or Pegasus Hoplites. However, they do have a smaller but nonetheless existent contingent of their own flying, riding warriors. But where Miletian soldiers ride Pegasi, Akroans ride Wyverns.
Nice. Any particular color?
It depends on the Wyvern. It was in an array. It's, I'm going to say Game of Thrones dragon rules for Wyverns. They come in a variety of colors.
Sweet. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like
and on top of that, Skotinos. You have a very minor experience with a very specific kind of dragon that is native to the Skola Vale. There is no word in the common tongue, but the closest approximation is laughing dragons, which out of character would be fey dragons, fairy dragons. They are a sort of smallish, highly intelligent trickster type creature that is definitely related to dragons, but rarely larger than a dog, I believe. I remember how large the big fairy dragons are.
Are they ever not domesticated is the wrong word, but like, are they just kind of like, how do they live in? Do they kind of have their own kind of colonies, or?
They're pretty solitary, like dragons in general. They're much like any sort of fey creature, fairly solitary. Fairy dragons go where the fun is. For many, this means dwelling near portals, enjoying that realm's unpredictable magic and boisterous revels. Honestly, they're pretty par for the course for the Vale in general.
Okay, cool.
And I'll say you all complete a long night's rest. And it comes to your final day of travel. Morning comes. What are you guys doing?
I would like to, if possible, find Dolessa.
Okay. You can find her.
Where do I just find you just in the bunk or?
You can you can hear her, so you just go to where the music plays.
Yeah.
That's not what I was picturing in my head.
Oh, I know what you were picturing. You did.
No, I was picturing like a.
Oh, I thought you meant like
that. Yeah, that I was not expecting that. That okay. You innocent being you. I will approach her.
Last time I eat sauerkraut. Sorry, go ahead.
Hello there, Scottinos.
Morning. Any word on Amalia? How she's faring after the hot bath?
Yes, I would hope that I did my best to tend and heal her wounds. She's doing much better.
Did you hear any more about what exactly happened down there?
She mentioned briefly that there was some kind of wreckage beneath the water. They found gold and treasure, as you seen from what Hilira brought aboard. And then there was a small fight, and then the dragon turtle appeared. I think it was lucky that none of them drowned.
It seemed like quite a deep wreckage. Well, maybe not so deep. We saw the tip of the mast, I guess, but agreed. I was a little too complacent for my liking, and I'm fortunate that we all got out okay. Normally I'm a bit not necessarily proactive, but I'm a bit more active, at least, or reactive.
You're not blaming yourself for what happened?
No, I try and be prepared where I can, but there's only so much you can do. Kind of part of the reason I'm here. Are you familiar with? Of course you're familiar with. I'll kind of like move the sleeve, the sling he's got over his shoulder, and opens up the inside of his clothing to show you like the vials that he has in his coat.
Mm-hmm.
So I ended up having to use a couple of those when I was responding to Calliope's message to find where you all were, and I kind of need to fill them up again, which I know everyone else is kind of familiar with what that entails, but I've not asked you before, and I didn't want it to come a bit out of the blue. But basically, can I have a tiny bit of your blood, please?
Before you've even finished talking, she's already kind of pulled back her cloak of flowers, and you see her exposed vein ready to go.
Tamara and I had the same thought.
Okay, cool.
Well, normally, just to clarify, normally the cloak encompasses her whole body, so she has to move that out the way for you to see her arm.
No, you're fine. We're just children.
But is the ankle exposed? Is the question I want to know. Okay, so I will take the serpentine dagger and go. Actually, the stabbing doesn't hurt. It's normally the drawing of blood that's a bit unpleasant, but I'll be quick, and I'll pierce. I'll be fairly forceful, but in quite a quick motion. I'll kind of drive the blade in, probably about a centimeter deep. So it's quite a deep enough wound to draw blood, and then I'll use hemokinesis to fill 2 vials of blood.
Yeah. She just blankly smiles the whole time.
Fab, and I'll then grab like a bit of cloth, and I'll kind of like attempt to dab and kind of like tie it off, and in a very unpretty version to kind of like stop it from bleeding. Go, thanks. So just to clarify, basically how this works is that if I ever use it, it's more so I can find out more about yourself, but you will also feel a strange feeling, and you'll know where I am. So if you get it out of the blue, maybe something's wrong. Maybe not, but maybe something's wrong. And if we've lost you for some reason, that's probably us trying to find out where you are.
I totally understand. And I'm actually trying to find more about myself as well, so that sounds quite beneficial for both of us.
Well, I mean, I can tell you if you've got any kind of disease, I suppose, but I mean, there's ways just to simply do that, but...
I would hope not, but I did get around in my college days.
I will just nod and just sort of like gently clap my hand on your shoulder and cast Farrakhan's Balm to remove disease, just in case.
Jolisa literally vanishing. No, I'm kidding.
Oh no. Right. Cool. That was it.
I'm happy to help. I did actually want to converse with you. To be honest, if you're preoccupied with something else or busy at the moment, it can wait. I was going to wait a bit longer, but now that you're here...
No, I'm just going to go stab some people consensually for blood, but I can do it whenever. So.
Right. Yes. Well. I mean, first and foremost, I wanted to make sure that your trip back to the Vale. She kind of speaks a question mark. That went okay. Everything was fine. I know you'd gone for a little while.
It went okay. Wouldn't say well, because I didn't really get a lot of information I needed. And I have a complicated relation with my family and, to be honest, most of the Vale. I tend to unnerve some people. And going in with the glaive from... I think that probably would have shaken a few people. No, it was fine. I do have some information that I'm trying to find out more about. Have you heard of something called Grove Song before?
DM, have I heard of that?
Roll a history check. Only because you're a bard.
Fuck. No. 9.
No.
I hadn't either. It's part of the reason I left was when I was on that damned ship, and I saw something about the way that I think it was the mangonels, or the Listerl. I don't know what ship parts are. One of the ship parts that hurts other ships. One of those things. But the way that it was a wooden construction, but the way that the wood had been warped into like the making of the ship, the construction, is a old. It's an old art form called Grove Song, which very few people left, I'd say, know of how to utilize it. It's normally something that's kind of not necessarily just kept within the Vale, but is kind of a very it's not very widely known. So as far as I got was someone taught someone Grove Song, or someone that knows Grove Song is involved. That's about as much as I got, which is both useful but also not at the same time. So I kind of had that ambivalence when I was there. And yeah, just the politics of family life is fun.
I wouldn't know myself, but I'm sorry to hear that. And this Grove Song, what is the context of it in the grand scheme of things?
I don't know.
Is this something you are trying to learn yourself?
I don't think I would have a benefit to know. I could be cool. I could see all kinds of equipment of all kinds to... Anyway, but no, I don't see a need to know. It's more... I wanted to be sure or reassure myself that the Veil were in no way affiliated with those forces. And I don't think they are, but I'm not 100% certain with my trip. And that frustrates me.
I can only imagine.
You had another thing to ask?
Yes, you are quite the inquisitive chap, and you've probably noticed that I am a cleric of the goddess of love, Amaranthe. I take it upon myself to understand the desires and the interests of my friends and my associates, and I believe you fall under that jurisdiction now. And if I'm not mistaken, during the first time we'd met back in the attack on Melites, you had someone special there? Someone dear to your heart? Is that right?
You are speaking of Galatea from the Daughters of Delia.
Ah. Galatea. That is a beautiful name. And you are betrothed to her?
No, sorry, no. We I feel comfortable and safe around her, which is a nice feeling. But we, well, much like the daughters are, and much like myself, we wander, we travel. I don't see her sometimes for weeks on end, but there is no, from my own sense, there is no sense of. I was going to use the word ownership. I don't mean ownership. The nice word for ownership, belonging, togetherness, or
I see. I know what
whatever
you're
that means. Words aren't complex, but I enjoy the time I have with her, and if that continues, I am glad. Should our paths separate, I would probably be sad a bit. I'd probably drink a little bit, but I'd drink anyway. But I would also still be happy, so long as I knew that she was.
That is very sweet of you. I know my bee, Bithynia, suffers from the heartbreak of long distance as well.
Well, so you and Bithynia are...
No. No. I refer to Bithynia as my bee, as in the insect. Not the... not a term for a loved one.
I clearly have missed a lot while I've been away for a couple of weeks. I'm just trying to put the web together, as it were. Okay.
No, we have became very close over the years. We have shared a bed together on occasion. But I believe our love for each other is simply platonic. She has desires for the Oracle Zoe, and I believe I am pursuing my own love.
Oh?
You wish to know who that is?
Oh, I mean, if you don't mind, it's you know what, it's okay. I don't mean to pry. I guess I'm just curious.
No. I'm trying to remember if you were there at the time. I seem to think you weren't. on the way to Mount Velos, Amalia confessed her, I don't want to say love, but liking towards me. Since then, we've grew a little bit closer. I don't want to put any labels on it, but I'm growing more fond of her by the day.
Lovely.
I know you two are very close. I'm sure you care a lot about her.
Yeah, well, she's been through a lot. We've all been through a lot, and she's the sibling that I never had the chance to have. So, yeah, I'm not that I'm protective or anything, but I draw my dagger. I'm joking. I put the dagger away. No, if she's happy, then that makes me happy too. And goodness knows we'll all need a bit of cheer given where we're going.
Yes, we have quite the number of tasks at hand. She does speak highly of you herself. She often calls you her brother. So, no, it is reciprocated. And as we all love, well, like you said yourself, I just hope you're happy, Skotinos. One way or another.
Happiness comes and goes in waves. I enjoy the sensation when it is there. When it is not, it's something to look forward to when it returns. I should start stabbing people, because that would probably be a great way to...
Consensually, right? Yes.
Yeah, sure. And I would leave.
That's what you said.
Okay. At this point, I'll say the crew begins to awaken, or the ones who weren't already setting things up. The ship is hustling and bustling for the full day. I believe you guys used to... So you can do this while you sail. You have one more day until you will arrive at the destination. I believe you said you wanted to plan. Or you wanted to call a meeting. Okay, you can do that. You can set up a... yeah, you're basically in, if you look at the map, you're all standing at the helm of the ship. In that sort of... Almost like a... It's like a theater box, basically. Sorry, I moved Scotty's one while he was as well, and it broke everything.
Meanwhile, the octopus is steering the ship.
Yep.
I prefer to think he's more like, the security locks you put on steering wheels to stop the car from turning when it's not being manned.
Except he's little, so he's just going in circles. He's not actually effective. It's fine. It's fine.
And because this is Warlock, Pact of the Chain to find familiar, he's actually got a base level of intelligence. So as he's steering, he just turns you all like, I may not know what I'm doing, but it's the effort that counts. And he, haphazardly keeps trying to steer. So, you're all basically gathered in a little round table. A table's been, little table has been made available for you guys. You're all gathered around the atlas that is imprinted on the floor of this helm.
So, as everybody's there, so we are closer than we were when we started, if not almost there. And then she'll gesture over to Xanthia. There's a book that the two of us have read up on regarding anything that we might have information-wise on what lies ahead. Does anyone here collectively know anything about dragons or have any information that they might find useful ahead of this next adventure?
If not, I'll just give a very short recap of what's detailed in the book, just to catch everyone up to speed.
Sure. You can do that.
And with all of that considered, I think it would be very foolish of us to just charge in there without a plan. So Any thoughts, plans, suggestions?
Do we definitely just I'm very happy that we avoided slaying Herphonia. All the difficulty that came in acknowledged, and I know we just survived with the Gorgon. Was that his name? Was that his name? I didn't check the gender. I wasn't able to tell. Did anyone swim underneath to find out? Anyway, but what I want to be sure of is whether or not we are committing to just getting this and running, or are we going in for a bit of going in with the plan to remove the dragon? Because if we're planning to remove the dragon, then hunting for the goods and stuff can happen afterwards. But on the other flip side, we have to fight a dragon. We might have to fight the dragon anyway, but that way
we have to fight a dragon at a massive disadvantage. This is its lair. It will know we're coming. No. No!
Oh my god. Okay, has anyone seen the Madagascar Christmas special with the penguins? Because Rico, the penguin that doesn't talk much, keeps offering holding up a dynamite saying kaboom, and they're like, no, enough with the dynamite already.
That's a good point. Layers aren't fun. So we are committing to go, just because if we know that we're all on the same page for that early on, we won't get caught up with wanting to stay and fight or offer ourselves up or whatever. just no personal, nothing. Just so I know that we're on the same page and we're not going to arrive there and then realize that we're not on the same page. So are we wanting to go in and get out? Does anyone specifically want to stay? That's the question I'm just wanting to make sure we're all clear on.
I think a lot of this falls on the shoulders of Xanthia and to some extent Bithynia. Xanthia, I know the history of what this dragon means to you and your people, and I would not stand against you if you wanted to enact vengeance upon it. However, we are here primarily for the reliquary, not the dragon. Mm-hmm. If there is a world where we can grab the reliquary without engaging the dragon and get out with it, I'm sure we'd all agree that that would be the best case scenario.
Absolutely. Also, I like to think that I have my emotions pretty well under control, but I don't know if that will be the case once we get there. So I think it would be wise not to put too much pressure on me in this decision making. I think I would rather follow someone else's lead or come to an agreement now and try to stick to that.
I wholeheartedly understand, my darling. I just wanted to make sure that you were happy leaving the island with the dragon still alive, that is all.
I'm not sure. I don't want anyone to get hurt. Not because of me, at least.
I feel like there's a butt coming.
That this dragon has claimed many lives. I don't my entire hometown, and I'm sure it was probably not the only place, not the only people that have been murdered, just wiped out by this beast. And if it's past as this bloody, don't you think that it will probably do the same thing in the future as well and bring more pain, bring more death, more destruction?
I do. I believe so. I'm not one for power scaling, for want of a better phrase, but I think we'd probably all be of the right mind to assume that Timaret is most powerful than this blue dragon, and if anything, it would be a test of our current strength if we were to face it.
That all said and done,
Do you think we can face it and get out of there alive? Preferably all of us.
I don't think any one of us know the answer, Xanthia. However, what I will say is you have my full dedication that I will do my best to keep all of you alive to the best of my ability.
agreed. That's all of us, though. Even if we need to think coldly about it, if we leave one of us behind, that's one less person to hold one of these. He twirls the glaive about and then drops it because he's not paying attention. Because we need as many of them as possible, and we need as many of us as possible. So the next question I was going to ask is, if it comes to it, do we leave, if we need to leave, if the choice is leave the item, stay together, or leave, or one of us falls and we get the item, my vote would still be for the former.
I, as you probably saw back on Scathos, was willing to give myself up so that you could obtain one of these pieces of divinity, because I currently do not have one myself, and I don't want to speak for the other two people that don't. But if needs be, I am happy to make that sacrifice.
Out of question.
Amalia and Bakios, what do you have to say?
Molly's just got her head in a bowl of milk.
Unlikely that we will all survive this confrontation. Even I get serious when it comes to big, scaly monsters that could kill us from 50 meters away. For once, I'm not going to take the piss and have fun, but this is serious. And unfortunately, all of us kind of do have to survive. I sort of daggers at Delisa for a second before just sort of maintaining my passive lean against the wall, shoulders, arms crossed, head bowed, sort of trying to be as unobtrusive as possible to the conversation.
Having missed the subtext of that, Scotinos goes, agreed, because if one of us falls, then that is one less person that we have that can wield another piece of divinity as we start collecting these. In order for us to deal with the ultimate fight, we all have to get through these smaller ones. Not saying that this is I'm not diminishing the importance of this to you, Xanthia. What I mean is just, you know what I mean.
No, don't worry, I get it.
And sacrifices, while noble, will only harm us in the longer term, I think. Better we all get out if we can manage it.
And Amalia?
I don't want any of us to die. 1. 2, Scotty has a point. And 3, we're a family at the end of the day, so we stick together, no one dies. Cool.
So, I guess the question is, do we go straight into fight and then look for the item, or do we look for the item and then, if a fight happens, go in for the fight?
Maybe we need to be... Dragons are smart, but as dragons go, they're all different in terms of whether they're smart, like how smart they are or not. How easily would one be fooled by a ploy or something if we were to set a distraction somewhere else, or bait, or a tempting target? How likely would this one?
Well, and so remembering back to the information in the book, the range that blue dragons could potentially have is wide. And I don't know how big the island is, but it's likely that if it had any perception or ability to perceive what was going on in one area of its island, it could attack from further than any of us would be able to do anything about.
I mean, when we faced the Red Dragon in Mount Velis, Daxos managed to bribe it with treasure, and in this book it says that blue dragons are also vain. They like treasure, they like gemstones specifically.
Oh, what if we tell it that we know the location of a lair guarded by a small, an insignificant but very up-tweety snapping turtle? Encourage it to, we'll give it directions where it is. Maybe in the hope that we can acknowledge some kind of trade. But if not, when it's gone, we can start looking. That would give us, I don't know, how long would a dragon turtle last against a dragon non-turtle?
I don't know, but who's to say that they aren't in on it together?
I assumed that, I may just be making assumptions, but I assumed that all dragons were vain and they don't like to share the stuff they have. Why give half?
What if they're exes?
Oh.
What if they had a romance and it all went wrong, and then now the dragon turtle and the blue Or just go back to dreaming. That's all.
That's presented some images that I will scout out of my mind later. But they could be working on it, I suppose, but it might be enough of a encouragement to at least go and explore it. It's food for thought. We may not have to necessarily go for it, and also that turtle was a bit of an ass. So
does anybody happen to have any sapphires on them, or anything blue, shiny, anything like that might be offering? Or use as a distraction?
Look at the shiny little orb.
Well, Xanthia being blue head to toe,
Well, I do have some magic blue cheese.
Do you?
I do.
I give out a lot of weird magic shit. Remind me what this does?
This would be the cheese that was formed from a particular flock of golden fleeced sheep.
The ricotta, that's in giant drums below the... It's in large urns below the... You guys have been eating, that's part of your food.
Yeah, but it doesn't go off, so we still have some of it.
Yeah,
it's like a little dessert. It's like a little spread.
It's up to you guys how much you would have left. I assume Botch ate a bunch.
Oh yeah.
In my inventory, I had written down 5 pounds of cheese.
Oh, you guys have like, I think several thousand pounds. Like you had like 3
Oh.
giant urns of like ricotta that never goes
Maybe
off.
this is just my personal supply. I don't know. Everyone needs a personal supply of cheese. All right. Well, the cheese is an option.
That's the title of the episode.
I don't have anything else that's blue. Nope. Can't help you, I'm afraid.
What about the item that I had, the heart of the something?
Oh, the ice demi thingy.
Isn't that
I remember
still
we
up
were
at the Decatia?
Because we had talked about it. We're like, I'm going to freaking get that thing. Because we didn't have it the last time Romeo asked. And I was like, next time in Melodies, I'm getting this.
It wasn't brought
I
up
actually don't
again.
actually know what it is.
And I've completely forgot. And I completely forgotten that you said that. Because it wasn't brought up again.
So we traded the heart of a god. I mean, that sounds pretty appealing. That's pretty cool. Ha!
A little
Nice.
exaggerated.
But we still need to find this object. Do we have enough information to? Halira, would you still be able to use that locate object, knowing exactly what it is? Or do we need to know more about what it is?
So you guys have all seen it once before in the illusion that Nicethus projected. It resembled an astrolabe disc that was silver and pale brass, with accents of pale brass. And it was, like an astrolabe there with multiple rotating consecutive discs that sort of moved in and out of each other. It was inlaid with sapphire and lapis lazuli in sections that denoted, celestial patterns or glyphage that detailed information. And orbiting that, almost like it was his own ring, were up to a dozen. So there were metallic shards that. Closest thing I can say is if anyone's played Doom 3, the Soul Cube. That's the way those sort of like consecutive rotating shards move. Except these almost look like the hands of a sundial. Like it was an old like in sundial hands. It was like that. A sort of magical talisman about a foot in diameter that had all these consecutive rings etched with knowledge on them. Is what it looked like.
I believe one thing that we're forgetting with this whole situation, if we are going to try to go down the bargaining route, is the dragon didn't just stumble across the reliquary. He, from the vision anyway.
But continue.
She looked to have won it in battle. And I'm sure that she perhaps views it more as a trophy than a treasure, and as a result would not be so easily swayed to part with it.
Oh, that's totally fair. We don't necessarily need to say that's what we're after. We could try and get something else instead, and then go and steal it. I mean, we then put ourselves at odds with the dragon, but maybe it won't notice. Your stunned silence is very reassuring.
Calm down, Roz. Your stunned silence is very reassuring. Sorry.
And is there anybody here who's against just going in and killing the dragon to start?
I feel like I'm pretty much on the opposite side of that. I want to kill the dragon right fucking now. Let's be real.
Okay, so Bakios, it seems like you and I may be on the same page for the first time ever.
What the fuck? Who are you and what have you done with Bithynia?
She's left the ship. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to think hypothetically, not even hypothetical, in reality. The times that we've attempted to negotiate with a dragon, Daxos saved us and he's not here. And then when we tried to fight under the volcano, we tried to rationalize at the end after a fight. And then there was a Gorgon and there was some attempts to negotiate that ended in a fight that ended with us running. And then there was a turtle that ended with some not fight. I don't know what really went on.
We did successfully negotiate that time. We negotiated away from death.
1 out of 3 is great. It is also failing.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. It's an old Archer term. I'm terrible with a bow. But
We have tried. We've attempted 3 times. We are at a 33% success rate.
This time, that goes all the way up to a coin toss. And
That goes up to 50-50 more.
Yeah, and I'm
Scotty.
50%, and then it's all down to like whether or not you're one of those people that can do cool things with a coin and predict which way it's going to turn. So I think negotiating, we've not got no chance, but also, do we have while fighting it is a great shout, and if there was no doubt in any of our minds that we had the capacity and everything we needed to defeat this thing that can fly away when things go badly, if we can still be certain that we can finish it, then fine. But I don't know if we can.
Yeah. Based on
Hilira
this
has-
book, it could easily bury us alive.
Right. I do believe Hilira has the ability to teleport us out if we need that option.
And we would leave the ship behind.
How far does the teleport work?
It gets us back home immediately.
We could moor the ship some distance away and then go for a swim.
Hold on, aren't we one person
Home is in Melodies.
too many?
Oh, it only takes you you can only take it
It's word of
specifically to
recall.
Melodies.
Because the last time we used it, Scotty wasn't with us. And I think we just barely made it work with the amount of people.
Oh yeah. You have to be on the guest list, don't
Daxos
you?
was there at the time.
We didn't
What?
teleport Daxos with us. He stayed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's 6
think I can
people.
do it.
It's 6 people.
6 people.
Are they predetermined
7,
6
right?
people, or can any
No,
6
can be
people?
anyone.
Okay,
Yeah.
right. I
But
thought,
there is
I thought you
seven.
had to predetermine who could jump aboard the Express.
But we have a bag of holding, right? You put someone in a bag of holding and then do it?
Oh, please not again.
If you're
Yeah.
volunteering,
You're the only one
mean-
that fits.
I mean, I guess.
Unless Delisa suddenly wants to take up Pilates.
all right. So we do. Does that happen? Does it happen immediately, that spell, or does it need time to go? Some spells need to be you need to think about it for a while, or
Fun. Oh. I can't hear you all very good anymore. My Wi-Fi is being a little bit
okay.
of a B word.
Bitch.
Everyone has to be within 5 feet of me. Yes, that
Oh.
word, Allie.
But it can happen
Fuck yeah.
straight away, so it doesn't take a minute to think of or anything.
No. Do you know how fast my brain goes? A minute. I can do that in 6 seconds.
Fair. Okay. Well, if that's our backup plan sorted, we could still leave the ship moored an hour's swim away, or however long, maybe an hour or whatever. How long does the spell to breathe water last? I ask Xanthia.
I pointed Bithynia. I can do
Wait,
water
you
walk.
can't cast. You can't cast breathe on. Then why were you the
No.
one that went to the boat?
Because I can swim. And I can breathe.
I thought you cast breathing underwater for everyone. You were gone for ages. Do you know what could have happened?
Yeah,
Drowned.
I am aware.
Okay, well, now I've learnt something. Okay, Bithynia, how long does the water breathing spell last? I know I used to cast it, but I don't know if mine was different or because mine was all blood related.
So it takes
hours,
me
right?
10 minutes to cast it, for one.
Mhm.
Oh. And then it lasts for 24 hours.
Oh, that's okay then. So we could moor the ship a good distance away, and then we could swim. It would be a wet journey, but we could swim to the island, and then we could tell the ship, if we don't return in X days, to start making their way back. I mean, they'll struggle because they will be men down.
You guys are way outside the shipping lanes as well. It's not it's a risky journey back.
Yeah.
Just not saying no, just bear that in mind.
But they'd have a chance, and so it's not a hopeless endeavor. But yeah, I mean, that's my only thought, is that if we did need to escape, we could escape, and then the ship might have a chance of returning. Or we could moor it and the ship could be a distraction, but...
There's too many people on ship. No.
Well then, sounds like swimming is the plan, and then at least to get there, and then we do what we can to get back afterwards.
Good plan.
I think approaching this whole thing diplomatically in the beginning, at least, could be a good idea, because otherwise we run the risk of being buried alive before we even get to see the dragon, or electrocuted to death, or...
And if we do need to fight it, Botch, what are your thoughts? How do you kill a dragon that can fly away?
Cut its wings off.
I mean, I kind of walk. That's fair. I can't argue that.
Also, dragons like me are proud motherfuckers, and if we challenge it, it won't turn away from a fight. Insult its, what's the word? No, not manhood, womanhood. Insult its, I don't know, its pride, and it will turn around and try and kill you, but at least it won't fuck off.
Any chances this one might have laid any eggs?
That's a good question. I like a hostage situation.
Yeah, that was kind of where I was thinking, to be honest. I know that's a pretty dark thought, but
dude,
that's what I'm here for.
I like it. Yeah.
I was thinking of taking them so you all could have your own mounts personally, but I don't
I've
know
had
how
many
those
stories of many other adventuring parties that have had dragons for things. They always seems too fantastical for my liking. Well, there's no guarantee, I suppose. But wait, Hilira, you can ask questions and get yeses and nos, right?
You can also ask a single question that gets a longer answer.
Maybe we could think of some questions to ask before we go in. That could work.
Does anybody here know Draconic?
No.
Nope.
I can speak Draconic.
Interesting.
We only need one.
Yes, she can cast. Oh wait, sorry, you're just reading it. Sorry.
Yeah, I just a thought, like, if we want to do some question asking, or then if we can get some yes no answers to some questions, we can think about what things might be useful, such as does it have like eggs or something? Are they young there in some way? Is the artifact definitely still there? Because that would suck if it wasn't.
It's a good question.
Yeah.
I know it feels like a waste, but I can only imagine how it would go if we found out that it had been pilfered or sold or moved.
Out of character, I don't want to get stabbed by you all, so just assume I'm not going to make you go through all of that. And
you are
your princess is
you are not
your
as cool as
talisman
I
is in another
put you
island.
out to be. But certainly the eggs is a question, and
I think to go back to an earlier point about maybe it wasn't a point directly, but I was thinking if we do end up engaging in a fight, we do need to think about trying to keep it on the ground. I think that's beneficial for all of us. And I'm not one supreme arcane knowledge, but I do remember a lecture from my days at the Ducatia given by Professor Isidore. He talked about various spells. One of them was Earthbind. I don't know if any of you can cast that spell, but it would be very beneficial.
I don't know what you said because my Wi-Fi cut out again, but I can cast Fly on people. I don't know if that helps.
Oh, it's the reverse, but it does help, I suppose. How fast do we fly?
From the top of my head, 60 feet around. That is correct.
No, I don't believe
Can
any
you
of you can
dash
cast
in flight?
Earthbind right now. A couple of you have the capacity to take Earthbind, but haven't, and just out of happenstance haven't elected to do so. But
I mean, we don't know the geographical makeup of its layer as well. Perhaps that is another question we could ask, whether if we do navigate towards the heart of its layer, is it in some form of cavern where it cannot easily fly out of? Then we don't need to worry as much.
It'd be a very poor lair if it didn't have the ability to take advantage of escaping, I suppose. But then if it thinks it's safe, then maybe it wouldn't need to, because the whole point of it is a stronghold to keep you safe. It's a place you run to, so yeah, maybe. You said in the book it said something about things being buried. Could it be underwater, like an underwater entrance under there? Like, do they swim? Can they breathe? Can they breathe water?
They can swim well enough to have come to my underwater village and destroyed everything, so...
So yes. Yep. However, I would guess that it was buried on land, but, you know, if we're going to be swimming to the shore, then we'll be able to suss that out anyhow.
Yes, I think the ability to perform well underwater and the ability to fly if needs be a necessity. I feel kind of useless because I can not help with either of that, but my healing will be in abundance.
You and I both have the ability to help with the draconic aspect as well, which will be helpful should there be negotiations needed, or relaying information should something be said.
Oh, yeah, maybe if you both just focus on coming up with terms or whatever happens in contracts and stuff, or agreements. The wordy stuff. And then we have Botch with a big axe and Amalia with a big axe for the wings, if we need it. And if it all goes really, really, really badly, we can try and just sprint towards the artifact, get together and... poof! It's probably going to be on Hilira to make the call when it's time to get out. If you're the one that can do it.
You wanna have like a word? Like if somebody says the word, we're gone. Everyone's coming to me, we're gonna go. We need a word.
Moist.
Seconded.
Third.
I like moist.
I mean, who doesn't?
Clip
And
that.
I think that's all the time we have for today's meeting. Yeah.
Ay.
Okay. Great. So we have an exit strategy of a kind. We try and avoid using it if we don't, because it takes us back to Melissa's, and the boat is likely lost if that's the case.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, what are we gonna do about the boat if we do end up saying the M word?
What, moist?
Yeah.
Well, they will have to attempt to make their way back on limited power, perhaps step down from being able to defend itself from pirate ships, and just try and coast as best as possible. It'll be a tough ride, but they're a good team. They've lasted a while. The oarsmen are raunchy as hell, all hell. I'm sure they can keep their own spirits up. But hopefully it won't come to that.
Okay, so we've discussed questions and exit strategy, sticking together, all that stuff. Anything else?
Oh, there's actually one thing that slipped my mind. I read that when you're dealing with blue dragons, they are sometimes also accompanied by mind goblins.
Mind what now?
You mind goblin these nuts, Scotty?
Mind goblin.
Oh, she's... Sorry.
I quit.
Just it's another +1 to my weapon. It's fine.
I'm laughing, but she's completely deadpan.
Well, nah, I won't ruin it.
Outstanding.
Those were a lot of nice ideas. Anything else at this point?
Do you have a keyword if you decide actually you just want to go and fight this thing? It can't be moist, we've already got that one pegged.
What
I
about
wasn't
pineapple?
thinking of moist.
Oh, okay.
What about pineapple?
Lunge?
Oh, I liked pineapple.
I
Funny.
Yeah.
think pineapple's a great one.
Pineapple is a good word. Let's go with that.
Yay!
What's a pineapple?
It's when you get
I'm
an
kidding,
apple
I'm
properly
kidding.
inside a pie.
I'll say you guys just about barely know about an imported fruit from the southern continent that ended up being called a pineapple in the local tongue.
Well, we've tried it once before.
Nope, you tried banana. Wait, did you
Oh.
ever try pineapple?
I feel like we've tried pineapple.
Oh, we tried banana, I think.
You definitely
We've
tried
also
banana.
had figs.
Figs are local.
Yeah, figs are a Greek.
And delicious.
Not wrong. All right, is the meeting adjourned?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. We have the M word and we have the P word. I think we're good.
With the P word.
Hey, never underestimate the power of the P word. All right. I'm not gonna roll
All right,
for
so
random
if we have
encounter.
nothing else, if anyone wants, there's the book. You're welcome to read it between now and when we get there. However, we are getting
Anything
much closer
else
by the day.
anyone wants to share with the entire group?
She will bring out her bag and she will show. When in doubt, I still have this thing, and she doesn't really like shake it hard. She shakes the jar that has liquid and an eyeball floating in it.
What does that do again?
I have no idea. Out of character, Romeo gave me the stat block for it, and it is on the player's board. Stuff and things.
I totally forgot where that came from, so I just made
Oh,
something
it's
up.
one of those things where you ask a question, and then it gives you like a cryptic answer when you shake it.
No, it was when we were being told about the light and like being the light, that something about being the light, yada yada yada, and so I was told that I was given it.
Oh, I think I remember.
Do you, or are you just saying that?
I feel like well, how dare you? I genuinely feel like I vaguely remember what it might have been in terms of the circumstances at which you acquired it.
It was a while ago
Is it
when
like
we were
a
learning.
magic 8-ball?
That's what I'm thinking it is.
I feel like you guys asked on like some kind of shopkeeper if you could have something that would be a light, because you hadn't quite figured out that the light part of the thing you were told was more metaphorical, as in you need someone with the foresight abilities to navigate the Siren Sea, i.e. an oracle, and so you asked someone for a light, and he gave you something that can produce literal light.
That sounds exactly like the sort of thing that we would do, because we're a very smart party. Yeah.
And yet I have it. Ding 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 ding. His eye goes like shaking and nothing.
Anything else from anyone? No? Alright, line up, I need to stab you all.
Stab
Excuse
us.
me?
What are you stabbing us for, Shadow?
The blood again. I haven't got round to doing this. I've only got to Lesser so far in Amalia. I needed to use the blood to find you all in the first place when Calliope told me that you needed me, and that spell used the blood that I had. So give me your blood, please. But not in a creepy way. But give me your blood, please.
No. It's mine. You can't have it.
There you go.
Thank you. All it means, Buckyos, is that if we lose you, I can use the blood to find out where you are. If I get lost, I can use the blood for you to know where I am, and also it can confirm whether or not you're alive or dead. If you're under the effect of any kind of effects, and it's useful. It's why I have all this.
I don't know. This sounds like the start of a cult.
That is fair. If I can do it twice, I'll show you how it works the first time, and then I need the blood the second time because I don't have used it.
No, you're not taking my blood, all right? I've been down this road too many times before. If someone is asking to get inside you and take something out, it's never a good thing.
Okay. Okay. Do you mind if I see you get hurt? If I take the blood that you're not using anymore then?
What do you mean? What?
Well, you know, if you ever get stabbed by something and you bleed on the ground and then you go off to slay the thing that just stabbed you, the blood that's just lying there, can I use that?
Take. Maybe. Let's see how it goes.
Okay, Amalia, can you do me a favour?
Yeah.
Could you attack Buckyos for me?
Oh, okay. And then she takes the dagger from Scotty.
Make an attack roll. Make an attack roll.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna use my dice for this because I don't trust D&D Beyond.
Okay, and remember, this is a basic dagger, I'm gonna say, so you don't get the +2.
Okay, that's fine.
So it should
So
be
what?
just +8.
Alright, so... Roll. Ah! 16 plus 8.
24?
Yeah, I'm going to say that hits.
I'm gonna get killed by Buckyos.
Okay, so Molly just grabs the dagger out of Scotty's hand and sticks it in your thigh.
don't stick it on his thigh. I slice his thigh. It's
Okay.
a little cut.
Okay, whoosh, slashes your thigh, and there's a trickle of blood on the dagger.
Oh, I was not expecting that to happen so quickly.
Sorry, it's only for your only good. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. I don't want you to die under our watch. And just in case you do disappear, because you do tend to wander, we can find you. Love you. And then hands the dagger over to Scotty.
I pick Scotty up by the throat.
Yep, fair.
Okay, if you're gonna pick him up by the throat, I'm gonna come at you with your throat with my axe.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. I thought that my cheekiness would work. I just thought it would be a cheeky. I thought I was technically winning, but.
I reach down and take the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I lick the blade clean, and I give it back to him, and says, "My body, my choice," and I let him go.
Fair.
I feel morally obligated not to argue, so I will. I will put the dagger and go.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
Oh well, it was worth an attempt.
And
Well,
I look
all
over
this
to
is going
Amalia. I look over. But one more thing, Bithynia. Sorry. I look over to Amalia and says, "Bokios will remember that."
You see those
That is
words
correct.
appear above his shoulder somehow.
So while all this is going down, can I just send another message to Zoe?
How many?
All this is-
Do you have the spell sending? Where did you get the spell sending?
It was put into my helm before we started because you had
Okay.
said that we had to identify it ahead of time, so that's why we had said that it would be sending. Because I was like, well, I don't have
okay.
it, so we said it would be
You
sending.
used
not
that
healing.
one. Did you get?
And
Someone,
then we did a long rest.
did someone put a sending in?
Well,
I mean, you could have. You just need to specify if. So you've got sending, right, Heliota? Does anybody else have sending? Okay. So Heliota
I think
could
I
have.
had it prepped.
The sending doesn't. The sending
I don't
doesn't
think I had it
regenerate in the helm.
yesterday.
It has to be put in, doesn't it?
Yeah. Someone has to expend a spell
I
slot
can-
and store that a spell into the helm every time to charge it, basically. Now, it can store that spell indefinitely, but anytime it's expended, it needs another thing to be recharged. Heliota could have done it yesterday or today, depending on which spells were prepared when.
and would that have been considered before the long rest or short rest that we
If
had?
she didn't have it prepared yesterday, then it would only be able to be done today.
Well, then I think this opportunity. So we'll say then it wasn't prepared, but that this should be the moment that something probably should be prepared for it. Maybe not sending, and I can not send something to Zoe, but it might be worthwhile to have something in the helm if we're going to get another rest between now and. whenever we
Question,
get
shouldn't
together.
we have healing in the helm?
Do you want healing wave?
Because that feels like the most beneficial thing. Unless there's like a spell of some sort that...
The healing wave was great because it happens twice, I think.
Mhm.
So if it happens and then someone goes down, it comes back. Would it still work if someone falls unconscious?
Unfortunately not.
All right. I thought I'd ask because that would have been great,
That would be too great.
I suppose. Sorry, Bithynia, you were saying.
I am indifferent to what is in there, just needing to go by what Romeo had requested that we do it ahead of time, not during the battle. So this would be the time to do that.
Fair.
It can go up to 4th level. I'll specify this as well. So healing, absolutely, as you please. There
Can
are
we
a few.
upcast a spell into it and it counts as an upcast spell?
Yes, you
The
can.
last time we did it, I upcasted Mass Healing Word at 4th level.
Yeah.
You did, yes, that's right.
Yeah, I can't cast at 4th level, so
There are a few utility spells as well, potentially as well, if you wanted.
I've got a healing word. That's all I can do.
The
Also have banishment if we want.
Oh, I mean,
Huh?
Or fly. A fourth
yeah, but
level
or
fly.
banishment though.
Yeah, that's true.
Or banish.
Yeah, banishment. Yeah, banishment though.
Go ahead.
It's a real sexy spell.
It is.
Yeah, it is a sexy spell. Go ahead.
Ooh, yeah, that's a sexy spell slot you got there.
It's your helmet. Yeah, so I think you get to make yeah.
The wind picks up all of a sudden, and it's super loud.
Yeah, I think the healing wave, is that healing wave?
Mhm.
I think that'd be ideal, potentially.
Let's have a look. See here.
I don't
Alright.
have healing wave. I don't have healing wave, but I do have normal healing. I'm not a cool paladin.
So yeah, Bithynia, your choice. You can have healing wave. I'm happy to cast it. You could ask Hilera if she could cast banishment or any of the healing words by our lovely bards.
So-
Fine as well.
The spells Heliera currently has, and tell me if you don't want me to do this, Vila. I'm just rattling stuff off really
Mass
here.
healing word? But I
Locate
can get mass
creature,
healing word.
Yeah,
freedom of
that's what
movement,
Sir did before.
death ward.
I was thinking Death Ward is also a good one
That is a really good spell.
What does that do?
because
If you
well,
would
if you
to
go
zero,
down
you
to zero, you whoop, go back to 1
That's
immediately.
amazing. Does it happen constantly? Is it like a, or is it just like a once and then that's it? Okay. Still good.
Yeah.
Still good.
Bithynia, you yourself could give yourself an extra one of your spells at 4th level, including the Psychic Lance.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do actually, because I'm wanting to be more, more pew pew like a warlock than healing like a support. So while I would like to do that, and healing word was amazing before, I will do that. I think I'll do psychic lance.
Okay, cool. So yeah, make a note you have a extra casting of Psychic Lance at 4th level, not 5th level like your normal Warlock Pact Magic slots are.
Nice.
I think if there's anything else to just offer up on the table as an option,
Can I just confirm who has? So I know Bukios hasn't given me his blood, despite my encouragement. Has anyone else not? I will ask Bithynia if I can acquire some of your blood as well.
Sure. I mean, it's like now in private, like how I don't.
I mean, we can go somewhere private if you like. I'm just going to stab you in the hand.
Okay, she'll offer her hand, pull back her robe, and offer it.
Yeah, cool. And I use the hemokinesis and I snake out the blood into one single vial, which I cork. Go. Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you.
Bacchus, you sure you don't want to? Bacchus? Valley?
Oh yeah, my internet cut out completely there. Could you repeat the question? I do apologize.
As she has her hand held out, getting like a little poke on her hand. Are you sure you don't want to give a drop of your blood to him?
Oh, it's mine.
I mean, it's more than the drop I'd need anyway. It's about this much.
And it's mine.
Chink.
Fair enough.
Don't run away, because we won't be able to find you.
I ain't going nowhere.
That's right then.
Okay, so we have no issues.
We've got
Love
an
you.
entry. We've got an exit. We have a plan A and a plan B. While we get there, we're gonna swim. We're gonna moor off of the beach, swim to the shore, get a lay of the land, maybe see if there's some tunnels once we're there, possibly look for it or negotiate whatever comes first, and then if we have to fight, we fight. And if we need to get out, we have a safe word, two
Yep,
safe words. One is Moist to get back to Melodies, and at which point our crew knows to leave. Should we not return, the second one would be Pineapple, which indicates something else.
Well, that we're just gonna
Pineapple is to fight.
stand and fight, yeah.
Okay, so it sounds like we've got a plan of debauchery as usual.
The only problem is, with Weather Recall, it only does 6 people, right? Not 7, so...
Sammy, your mic's doing that tannoy system thing. Sorry.
6. But
Okay, that should be less quality, but
yeah,
more
we can hear
clear.
that. That's much better.
I just changed my webcam mic.
Sorry.
What was I saying? Oh, I was saying we have the code word for word of recall, but we might not be able to act quickly on it because 1, we need to be in 5 feet, and 2, there needs to be 6 of us, not 7. And I think Xanthia needs to cast, what is it, like
Gaseous form.
gaseous form. And is that an action to do that?
I believe so.
Okay.
Gaseous form.
Her
I
armor
think
can
so.
cast gaseous form.
Would that allow you to travel with us, or
It worked before.
okay?
I got really
Also-
nauseous. But
The other thing could be, if it's possible. I mean, if there's the scope for one of us to retreat and make the long, arduous journey back to the ship, while the rest escape, then the ship has a slightly increased chance of making its way back.
I mean,
Maybe.
being pursued by the dragon.
Yeah, good point.
And then
Yeah,
the
we
other
still-
question is, who does stay back?
Well, hopefully no one. I was just thinking, but no, you're right. If we need to go, if Moist has been called, Xanthia will gas up. I don't know a term that means you've used that spell, and we'll all
Gas
get ready. It's no, that sounds disturbing. Yes, and we'll just see what happens, I suppose. There's only so much that we can do to prep that, because it will happen in the spin of whatever's going on. If anyone doesn't make it to the teleport,
Been fun.
It's
Yeah,
been
have
real.
fun.
Like hell.
it's been great. I mean, I can just melt into a puddle of blood and just sit there for an hour, and then slither off.
Technically,
so,
you all can if she stomps her claw hard enough.
true, or very true. But there's that. So some of us might be able to wrangle away to get away there. So it's not a guaranteed death if you don't escape, just very likely death. And remember, that still means there's a chance. So, yay. Okay.
All right.
I go and find one of the oarsmen to take some of their blood. The reason being, before people start getting full-on culty-like, is so that we know where the ship is if we have to escape, and I can find the ship, and also whether or not the ship has failed miserably and all died. So I will ask someone. In fact, I will find one of the oarsmen, because I'm more likely to have got a camaraderie with them, because I'm kind of the musician
Yeah,
for them.
there is one of them who actually, assuming you announce it, basically, like, can I get a volunteer? One of them will actually step forward, a fairly young chap with curly black hair, sort of like a shock of it scraggling on his head. I am from Theros originally. My mother practices the hemocraft. He holds his hand out.
Nice to know that there's others that still dabble, let's say. And yes, I'll just draw the minimum I need to kind of make the vial.
He's at ease about it. You get the sense this is not his
Yeah.
first rodeo.
Once we're on our way back, I won't have a need for it, so I'll return it. If we do not make it back and the ship makes their way separately, you might feel the tingle. That's just us just checking to see how you're getting on.
Understood. We'll do our best to survive a journey home if we need to.
That's all I do.
I'm not gonna roll for random encounter, but I am gonna roll for weather. A light rain blots your journey ever so slightly. No, not a storm. Well, isn't it? I guess it is a storm, but it doesn't progress beyond light rain and overcast conditions and mildly choppy waves. Nothing the ship can't handle. But it does make your journey just a teeny bit uncomfortable, just enough to perhaps set a tone. But other than that, your final stretch of the journey goes unmolested, and you can take another long rest as your final day of travel comes to an end. Morning comes. And you all get up. There's an air of silence even amongst the crew, where you know what's to come. That whatever happens, it won't be easy. And it doesn't take long. Couple hours into your journey. 10 a.m. in the morning most. The crew person in the crow's nest. Earlier still, if somebody had a familiar in their flight form again, scouting, would you keep Couplet as an octopus, or? Your call.
I can use Couplet. I'll get rid. I wanted the octopus though.
You will be going onto land. Just bear that in mind.
They can last up to an hour on land.
Yeah. You do as you like. It just.
Nah, I'm good. I'll keep the octopus.
Okay. About 10 a.m. Crew member using a looking lens. Land ahead! And you all can spot it. It's a ways off. It's several miles away still, but you see it. A small mass of pale, like tan brown, with some sort of jutting protrusions ever so slightly from the top.
Well, guess it's time to start swimming.
And saying your goodbyes to the crew, one after the other. You all descend and begin sinking and swimming. It takes a moment, but you see a dark shape, like several large dark shapes emerging from the water at a small distance to the side. And you panic for a moment, but as it sort of comes clearly into view, you hear a sound. And a pod of whales swims past you guys. About 7 of them. 2 of them being calves, keeping close to their mother. You continue to sink.
We swim under cover of whale.
They do cast a long shadow that almost plunges you into darkness as they swim overhead of you. But you're, mostly unmolested. You, avoid a school of pretty but slightly intimidating-looking jellyfish that's in your path. Not terribly large, just about 100 feet or so, so you just swim around it. There's a school of sharks that seem to be minding their own business, snatching up small fish, but they don't pay you too much mind. You pass by as you sink lower and lower, because you're still a ways off, so the water's about a mile deep here. And you keep swimming. You pass by canyon-like and rocky formations similar to the ones where the dragon turtle's lair was. The occasional form of life, a marlin swims by at one point as well. But you keep going. And bit by bit, you start to see more flora, like seabed flora. Fauna. The rocks start to gather more life. Corals and algae and anemones and the like. Reefs, as you're getting closer to shore and sort of the more mid-depth sections of the ocean that are teeming with life. And sure enough, you see various marine life, fish and pods of crustaceans scuttling across the floor, large crabs and the like. Some crabs even you see like crabs larger than horses. Easy enough to avoid, but you keep swimming it. So it's going to take you the better part of an hour to swim the several miles to get to the island. At the angle you're approaching the island, two seconds. What, would you alter your angle at all, do anything to swim around, or would you, just beeline? I'm just asking.
I would go for the shore, personally. I mean, whatever it could see first.
Scott is just doggy paddling, so he's like, he just follows.
That's a good point, actually. Let me double check something. Yeah, sorry, I was just doing a quick calculation in my head in terms of where you guys would have appeared from. Alright. Cool. At the end of the hour, the water starts to noticeably become shallower. And shallower. And shallower, and it begins to clear up, and you start to see this is sort of the really teeming reef sections that have all sorts of you pass through multiple coralled reefs, even at one point passing a pod of seals. And the island comes further and further into view. You guys remain underwater for the time, the entirety of the journey. Cool. And I'll say around about the 20 meters sort of depth mark, you finally come up for air and... well, not come up for air, you come up and you... And a point of order as well. For the last 100 feet or so, the reefs and the like all of a sudden gave way to dead. Like, as in, it's not dead, but like just nothing. There's a cutoff point. And the water all of a sudden becomes incredibly salty and briny. Like, it's almost sour to swim through. It almost stings your skin and eyes to swim through. This heavy,
Are we?
thick
Do we have
brine.
the? Can we see the base of the floor of the ocean as we're swimming at this point, or?
You'd have to swim down a little bit, but you could, yeah. So it's like 20 meters deep, so it's not very deep at all. You'd have to swim down because it's really heavily obscured, but...
I'd like to do that, and I'd like to just double-check whether or not the object that Xanthia showed us earlier is visible in any way. Like that kind of stone.
Oh, fulgurite.
Yeah, that's right.
Make a investigation check.
That is 12.
Oh, Tamara, I can't see you on Video Ninja.
Oh, it's fine. I've just turned my camera off briefly.
Yeah, I can't see Tamara either.
What? Oh, I'll try rejoining. It crashed
Sorry.
like several times for me.
Sorry, we're not frozen. That's what I thought it was originally. But so what did you? So 12.
That's correct. Yes.
You don't see any fulgurite. You see a lot of white crystalline deposits that have actually been rubbed smooth by the ocean.
How about now?
Still nothing. Let me I can re-add the link, or let me just do this.
I can see them on Video Ninja.
Yeah, I can see you on Video Ninja. If I go to properties and if I refresh the cache of the current page. Nope. What if I... Two seconds, I apologize. Copy solo link. Properties. Okay, I've re-added the solo link. I'm not... Maybe rejoining created a new solo link. Like a new, source for yourself. This is why reusable links are good. But, I think... Anywho. Yeah, so you find these, white crystalline rocks that are relatively smooth.
Do they look in any way similar to...
Nope.
Can I grab one?
Yeah, you can.
I'll grab one and continue swimming.
Okay. Roll a strength check. I'll tell you now you don't want to succeed.
It's okay. If I do, I do. That's a natural 20.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a natural 20.
Okay. It's nothing terrible. You just pick it up and it crumbles in your hand. But there's others.
Yeah, I'll try again.
Yeah. Knowing to be a bit more gentle this time, no check necessary, you pick it up.
Okay, I did, and I rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, it's easy enough. It does seem to be a slightly more fragile rock.
I only deal in extremes, you see.
Yeah.
Okay, lovely. And I'll carefully, I'll keep it in my hand as we swim to keep it safe.
I'll tell you what, roll a nature check.
5.
No idea. And finally you guys emerge from the water, and you see that you finally see the island, and you are upon the shore. Everything about this place looks arid, especially from where you are. For you are standing in an enormous salt flat. And Scotty, you look down, and the rock you're holding is a large rock of salt. And the brine in the water was, this section in particular seems to be a salt flat that spans multiple miles. You can see to your right, to your left, towards the north-west, that eventually there are small grassy hills. And to your right, it seems to be more of a grassland arid plain. Eventually, you're in the middle of the salt flat. But it's just not what catches your eye. What catches your eye is standing before you at the center of the island is a chain of crags that spans across a huge length that just passes in front of you. Elements of it remind you of the Oraniad, like the horizon of the Oraniad Mountains, viewing it from the Valley of Oreskos, as in just at one point the plain gives way to tall rock formation. But this is far more jagged and spiky, like crags, sharp, splintered, rocky landscape. Anybody who wants to can make a perception check.
Um, 22.
18.
22 as well.
24.
17.
All
We're
succeeds.
even today.
Yeah, so you sort of squint and you eyeball the craggy chain of, the chain of crags, and you do see that there's a second one that sort of branches off, and you can tell from your angle, and then from the way it forms, this range of craggy canyonous mountain rock. It starts from one end of the island, and then towards the center it splits and forks out, leaving a sort of gap in the middle. Yeah, like a bifurcation, like a split. But yeah, you're currently standing in this enormous salt flat. What would you like to do?
Wait, so we're out of the water though.
You're out of the water. It was you're like in your up to your knees. Basically, you're up to your knees.
Okay.
Yeah, you're at the shore. You're at the shore.
Out of game, I sense you trying to get us to a point.
We got I was gonna go to 11:30.
Okay.
To 12 minutes.
I'm kind of. Yeah. I want to get this in because it's very pivotal. But we can do it quickly, if you're okay with it. But how was I going to word it? You see, we kind of emerge from the water, and you see Dolisa kind of position herself in a way that you've seen before. Three times now, maybe twice. She commences with she she actually apologizes first. She kind of says, I know we have a great task at hand, but some colleagues and associates in my past were quick to tell me that my words are somewhat motivating, perhaps inspiring. I often don't believe that, but in some cases they have been seen to bestow bursts of energy, so to speak. So I will, in this moment, now. And she commences, unless you're gonna make me improvise on the spot, which I will.
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
I
don't want to.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
And she continues and spends, how long was it, 10 minutes?
Yep.
And she spends 10 minutes and will provide an inspiring speech. It fills you all with hope. It leaves you feeling that you can do this.
Everyone gains 17 temporary hit points.
Did you say?
17.
17, thank you.
Cool.
Oh, sorry, Delisa. Were you talking? I wasn't paying attention.
Oculus. Manners.
You picked a fight with a seagull who tried to make off with his sandwich.
So, looking around, Bethina's going to look at Bakos. You, I think, might have more experience being in arid lands compared to me, where I'm next to the shore. Is that correct? You've been in nature a lot, right?
Really much, yeah. The last 10 years.
So ahead of us, I see that we have some crags and we have some greenery to the left and the right. Do you propose that we walk? Should we swim around? What do you think we should do here?
We should stay with what you can see, don't take any unnecessary risks, and take the shortest possible path that's safest.
Do you think that we should go to the hills because that might give us some coverage, like in between, compared to the field meadow that's over that way?
Are we expected to be seen in the middle of the field?
I don't know. We probably could be seen from any direction if it's a dragon.
And here's the thing about dragons, right? They're good. They've got good sight. They know they've got good perception. But we can also see them from a very big distance. Maybe keep our sight lines as long as possible. So I say let's take the open grasslands.
But if we go to the hills, wouldn't we get a higher vantage point to see past?
But we might stumble. We don't know exactly where it is, so we could stumble across it with no warning. Plus, here's the thing. The question I've got is, how much of this terrain have you actually been in rather than looking at topographical maps of?
You guys don't even have a topographical map.
Exactly.
No. I've got an octopus.
Exactly. So, and didn't you start this discussion? That was amazing. Yeah. Didn't you start this discussion, Bithynia, by saying that I'm the one that's been out in the wilds and I know what I'm doing? So why are you arguing with me here on this?
He's got a point.
Yes, to argue? I don't know.
She's got a point.
I will go that direction. I just want to make sure that we have a direction and the rationale behind it before we go there. But I can send the octopus.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm sending the octopus. Rational he's ever been.
I'm going to send the octopus to the hills while we're going that way.
You're sending your companion to die.
I don't know. Maybe we're all going to die. I don't know.
Is the sea up the mountain?
It can live an hour out of land, so it can swim along the shore and go uphill.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know how big the hill is.
I thought you just were sending it into the land and just
just
die in a hill.
Oh yeah, sure. Send an octopus to walk across a salt flat. It'll be nice and pickled by the time it gets. No, yes,
ready-made calamari.
Pretty much, yeah. Fuck, now I want calamari.
No. So I can send it that way, and I'm guessing we can make that direction that way.
Sure.
At what point would I be able to see what my octopus sees from up that hill, whatever that distance was?
I believe the wording of the spell is you can see unlimited, but you can only control it within 1 mile. I think that was the interpretation Crit Roll came up with. So you can give it you could give it predetermined instructions and then check in whenever you want through its eyes, but after a mile it would lose the ability to receive new information from you, put it that way.
I will send an octopus over that way to get information.
Okay. And the rest of you begin walking towards the... Oh, yes, Helira?
I just want to go over to Xanthia real quick. Xanthia, can I give you something? Can I give you something? Okay. And I will rustle in my pockets trying to find something, and I'll take out a little ring.
soy sauce looking at you being all salted up and prepped.
I'll take out a ring. Is it a soy intolerant person? How dare you, Romeo?
I didn't know.
I'll take out my ring. The more you know. I'll take out my ring and I'll go, okay, so this ring protects you very good.
Is it one of
Would
those
wear
things
it.
that makes you take half the damage?
That one. Yes.
Respectfully, no thank you.
Well, I was gonna.
You're squishy.
I know, but it gives you extra HP. So that helps. Makes you stronger. I can make myself better again.
I don't like this.
If you don't take it, I'm gonna give it to Buckios. And that's gonna be very confusing when he gets really angry.
Fine. And she puts on the ring.
Let's hope I don't have to use it, but at least now you have it.
Yeah, let's hope we won't need it. Also, if you go down because of this, I'm bringing you back and killing you again.
And she
Well,
can't.
that's not the first time someone has said this to me. Like a few weeks ago, this same thing was said to me. It feels like a theme.
Concerning.
I take off. Given.
All right. So you guys set off on your journey. How are you traveling?
I'll take the lead.
Stealthily.
What's that mean?
I don't know, just in a way that allows us to roll stealth.
That's what I was clarifying. All right.
Yeah.
Group
I feel
stealth
like their
check.
perception.
Probably quite. Well, I mean, if Bocchius is taking the lead, probably just like keeping up with him, but then being alert of where our surroundings are as well, so we don't get the drop put on us.
Group stealth check.
Well, in that case, I rolled a 22.
I rolled an 8.
Okay.
Hello,
Four.
shut the fuck
Jesus.
up. Something, shut the fuck up.
So 4, 8, 10, 22,
21.
21. Delisa?
Good job, I can't hear you, Scotty.
Still got a 25. She's sneaky.
Okay.
Nice.
Amalia,
At least
you're
it's
the
moved to another campaign.
tiebreaker.
It's about sneaking around.
Amalia, you're the tiebreaker.
It's rolling.
One
It's still
second.
rolling. It's still rolling.
At
It's still rolling.
disadvantage.
Yeah, it's
I
at
know.
disadvantage. It's still rolling super slowly.
Oh.
Ah,
10.
My octopus rolled a 14.
does that count?
Your octopus isn't here. You sent it off. So, it's not as quiet as you'd like it to be. Particularly because... Okay, some of you have spent a little time in salt flats, but not everybody has, and there, some of you are scraping, like especially Helena, you scrape your shin more than once. The salt is actually pretty sharp, and then like when you cut your knee, like it gets in and it hurts, and it's just a whole thing, and there's just also no shortage of metallic clanging from 3 sets of metal armor. Oh, actually, just for my own clarification, Botch, which armor are you wearing?
Bear with. I'm wearing a fused chimeric hide, which is hide armor.
Oh, are you choosing to go forth with that armor?
At the moment, I'm wearing it, yes.
Cool.
But I can, as a bonus action, pour the metal armor on, right?
Yes, I was asking you how you were proceeding.
Yeah, I've just got the chimeric armor
Cool.
on at this point.
Yeah, no problem. And over the course of another hour, it's about 4 miles to get to the grassland from where you are. But you do. And then, slowly enough, the salt flats suddenly give way, and there's it's like one of them sand cliffs at the beach, if you've ever seen. It's only about 40 feet tall, which breaks up the salt flat. And you scale up that doesn't take too long. grassland. And into these, even the grassland itself, it's not like a golden color in what you might think from the Valley of Orescos. It's like dead grass. It's arid. You swear you see buzzards overhead and more than one pile of bleached bones. This entire island seems arid. There's no other word for it. Everybody make a perception check.
Nope.
That one, baby.
17.
Nat 3.
17? Guys!
5.
16.
Okay. Botch and Scotty, you see it. After about 10 minutes of travel into the grassland, there's a very slight elevation, and the two of you sort of scanning the horizon. At first, it's hard to make out because it blends well into the nearby arid sort of rock, but maybe 4 more miles away, there's a small inlet. That's about, in and of itself, a couple miles, like a little... Yeah, an inlet itself, a small bayou, a cove that goes into the island. And at the apex of that cove, you see what looks like a settlement. A village, perhaps. Small town. And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Village.
What? Oh.
Okay.
Leave another small gap we're gonna have to have on a little mystery for y'all to ponder. Yes. Thank you so much to our wonderful audience. Unfortunately, we will have to take a secondary small sabbatical. Next Sunday, I'm unable to host a session due to day job stuffs, but we will be back on calendar. Where are you? We will be back on the 27th of November to resume our normal sessions, all the way up to the 18th of December. At which point, I think break until the new year sounds about appropriate for everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, probably
I
best.
mean, I don't know
No
about
Christmas
you guys,
sesh.
but I don't want to. I would love to do a Christmas session, but I'll be far too drunk and full of food,
Same.
which is actually very in character for Bot.
Trust me, you don't want me DMing drunk. I promise you, you don't.
Oh, I'm sure we do.
Oops, all drunk?
Oops, all
Yeah.
drunks. Oops, all drunks. All
See-
level 1 commoners that just end up like something like the Hangover.
Drunk Romeo's like,
God.
Tarath, they can handle it.
You say that as we're going into this blue dragon.
I'm going into the Blue Dragon. I'm going into the village.
Are we? We'll have to see.
I mean, it doesn't look suspicious at all.
If you have to think about it, you may click into what the village is, but that aside,
Yeah.
thank you so much for everyone to come out. Yeah, a bit of a longer session because I wanted to give people some meteor before we had to break again for next week. But yeah, a DM is nothing as ever without his wonderful players. And in the order I can see everybody on my screen, Rebecca, would you like to tell everyone about yourself?
Yeah. You can find me here on Twitch every week. Right now, I'm just here at Theros and VTM. We stream 2 to 3 times a week. You'll see me there every other week doing Anarch stuff. And if you want to find me on social media, I'm at TikTok at Mimic for Hire with Warlock and D&D general tabletop roleplay game content, as well as Sire for Hire with VTM content and Von Clancy everywhere else.
Super. Morse has no social media. I suppose it's unfair for me to have said that. I'll let you say it.
Well, it's true. It's social media is a vice that I have freed myself of. But if you want to see me again, then come back here in 2 weeks' time, and I'll be here, hopefully not dying.
Oh, you won't be dying next session.
Don't underestimate our skills.
That's true. Moving forward, Sammy, take it away.
Hello, you can find me everywhere at Sammy ASMR, primarily YouTube. You can also find me playing more streamed D&D every Saturday alongside Romeo over on Roll Positive Gaming. We stream every Saturday at 6 p.m. UK time, where we play through Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos.
Wonderful. Yes, it's definitely check that out. It's a fun campaign full of mishaps and mayhem. Kind of like this one. And that's me on that screen, because I can actually see myself on Video Ninja. Ali, if you'd like to tell these lovely folks about yourself.
You can find me primarily on Instagram under @AngelUndies. I primarily do cosplay and D&D stuff, and also do commissions for both with 3D printing. So if you need anything made, hit me up. I'll do you a good rate, as Romeo can attest.
Oh, I can definitely attest. I owe this man a lot.
Thanks, everyone.
That just means you're not paying him. If you wear him a lot. Start paying
Per
your
the
debts.
wording, that's fair, but how dare you? Virla, tell the wonderful people about your wonderful self.
Hi, I have Instagram. It's virla.louise. That's all.
She sells herself short. There's some cool stuff on there. And our favorite sub-mar-inner.
You can find me on Twitter and TikTok under the username mar_inated and on Instagram it's mar_inated because the other one was already taken.
Super. I remind, like, someone please remind me to update her socials on her player card because I keep forgetting. But last but not least, don't think I forgot, Violet, who is off camera today. If you would like to tell these people about yourself, if you're still here.
I have Instagram. It's under _Violet. No, wait, sorry. Violet_Riddle_. There's fashion and cosplay on that.
There is.
That's it.
I'm sorry. Okay, like Virla's output, not on the stream, but on my Video Ninja, is freaking out, and it looks like she's like crumping with her shoulders.
Not on mine. Although I would enjoy seeing that.
I just
Let's
sad
see anyone.
I'm sad I can't share it with you guys. It's weird. Like, it's fine on video, on live stream. But that aside, and as always, you can, I am Electrum_cosplay on Instagram. You can catch all my cosplay content there. You can catch all of this show's socials at TikTok and Instagram at DC30 official. We are that everywhere. Do follow us there. It might give me some incentive to post a bit more stuff there. I am trying. Bear with me. And as always, if you like the content you see here and you want to get in on more of, behind the scenes stuff, homebrew that I make, any all bonus content, tips and tricks on flavoring your campaign for your D&D campaign for an ancient Greek setting, you can join our Discord, which I'll link in the chat now. For all that good stuff, as well as being part of the Hoplites, part of a fun little community, which is all about ancient Greek D&D. And to that point, the Dragon Turtle token I created for this encounter will be available on there on the Google Drive as ever. I might see about also posting the battle map for that. I don't necessarily know if I have a permission based on a couple assets that I used, but I will look into that, and if I can, I will. And on that note, thank you as ever to our wonderful audience, who we do so appreciate it. We feel the love, and you are loved. And we will see you on the 27th yet? Have a wonderful evening. We are DC30. Shall we do a raid? Can we do a raid?
Absolutely.
Always.
We do have friends live, Romeo, in the shape of for shame, not honor?
Absolutely. Let's see about that. 1 second. Let me just open up a new page for this. I do apologize. But yes, let's raid channel for shame, not honor. Start raid. And cool. So we should be raiding in 4, 3, 2,
Peace out.
1. Thanks all so much. We do so appreciate it. Have a good evening.